Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Delectatio Morosa. I actually did my research and Google Translate anyway, how to pronounce this, and I can't pronounce it. It's Latin, and it's weird, and my Asian tongue can't handle it. So until someone complains or asks me to pronounce it properly, I'm not even gonna bother because it's really difficult and I'm very confused. But yeah, welcome to Delectatio. Lakey, thank you for being first. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good today. Hi. Talon, thank you for the check-in, Lakey too. Hello, how you guys doing? I hope that, you've been having a good day. I was so close. Hi, Mary. Hi. Sleepy and tired. I would assume so, yeah, Lakey. You're doing good. You're doing good. I'm proud of you. I was gonna stream earlier today, but I went out to eat with my mom. So I ended up being, well, not late, but not early. But yeah, who cares? Anyways, today we will finally be finishing this game, hopefully. I found out that turns out they do have a walkthrough. So once I get through my whole entire playthrough for this, I'll be using the walkthrough mostly to get the secret ending, as well as all the galleries, because turns out there's a gallery. And I'm missing a bunch actually. So I'll have to go back through everything and get everything in the galleries. Where's my pancakes? You think I eat pancakes? I'm Asian, dude. Where is my pancakes? I prefer waffles. So, but yeah. You should get started. Seen this? Yeah, that's Agnes, Adeyemi. I'm fasting, Vere. Yes. So why are you asking me where's your pancakes? Fox, you prefer waffles. I prefer martabak. We are not the same, dude. Dude, I haven't had martabak in so long. Dude, why are you doing this to me? But hi, Fox. How are you doing? Weren't you playing? I thought I could have sworn I thought I saw you playing. Azzy, thank you for the check-in. And Bunty too. Hello. No, you weren't. I'm insane. Got it. I thought I was crazy. To save it for later? I mean, if you get here in time, Lakey, I'll make it for you. Shit. It'll be fresh. We arrive as a duo. Hi, Q Baraki. Welcome. Thank you for coming. On my way. I'll be looking forward to it, Lakey. Oh, we still have stuff on us? 5-7. Yeah, it's day 7 now. Start day 7. Yeah, we want the Tedesco and Bellini. Oh, we can skip. Oh, I didn't know we can skip. So I guess that would be an easier way to get 0 hearts with everyone. Never planned, but always happens that way. Thank you for coming as a duo, you guys. Let's do Tedesco. He's very spicy. I kind of like him. It's morning, and Lawrence and Monsignor O'Malley stop by the Casa Santa Marta dining hall. I realized I have a 15-minute window of time to eat something. Thing 1 and thing 2 for real. I still don't know the reference. I still haven't, gotten cultured. But I'm so happy for you guys. I have high hopes for a relatively peaceful meal because it's outside the rush for breakfast. But sometimes hope can be vain. In vain. Dean Lawrence. We watching religious shenanigans? I saw you guys in Sleepy's chat from Blades Raid. I was gonna say hi, but I assumed I should just say hi after I raid into Sleepy. But hi, welcome, Biscuit. How you doing, big boy? Archbishop O'Malley. Vieni. Tedesco calls out for Lawrence's attention while witnesses look on. It's enough to cause deja vu. They're even in the same dining hall. I have no clue what they're talking about. Lawrence looks at O'Malley, silently pleading with him to make up a reason to leave. I'm gonna make him beg. Of course. Help. Please, please, please help. Lawrence instinctively looks at O'Malley, hoping he'll manufacture an excuse so that they can leave. Ray does pick up on the hint, but just tilts his head. Oh, cute. Lawrence has known O'Malley for years, and the message is plain. Are you sure, Your Eminence? It reminds him that running away will likely make things worse in the long run. I guess they had like really bad blood. I really want to watch the Conclave. This is making me want to watch the movie. He and Monsignor O'Malley joins Tedesco at his table. Meow meow meow, Anwi, hello! What you doing, Anwi? I hope you're doing well. Hello everyone, even Vere. What the fuck, Anli? I thought we were bros. I thought we were tight. What the fuck? Bully. Finally! Joffredo. For a few minutes, they make small talk. I'm sure you can guess I did not call you over just to talk about the weather and how much we hate the coffee here. Just speak to the commission about the relic. No? Joffredo? I thought so. Typical. I guess as much when I saw the look on your face. If you would let me finish? Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Anwi. I am very excited for tomorrow. I need to... It's gonna be on the browser, so it's gonna be... I can't believe you would have fired at me like that while I'm speaking. But, I think it's a browser game, so I can't even download it, so it'll be fun. Hi, Soul! Welcome! Good morning! Or good evening. I don't know your time zone, but hi! Thank you for coming. Tedesco remains silent, but he is clearly belligerent. He gives Lawrence an irritated glare. Akawi! Hello! How you doing? Yeah, it's a browser game. I'm so excited for it. There's voice acting, and you're gonna tell me the names of the voice actors, Anwi. Please. Thank you for the check-in. No, it's not a problem. I'm just like letting you know because I'm nice. My head is hurt. Oh no, did you drink meds yet? He gives Lawrence an irritated glare. But I did have Monsignor O'Malley look into the matter. Did? Okay, good. I hope you feel better soon. Do you have anything upcoming today? If you don't, you should rest. Like, maybe take a nap? Instead of answering Lawrence, he turns to look at O'Malley. Anything interesting then, Monsignor? Well, do you want the bad news or the good news first, Your Eminence? I heard you took a nap? Yeah, we took a nap together then. I just woke up. That's why my voice is still like this. On top of the already ouchy. But, you know. I took a nap too. Whoever asks for the good news first. That's true. I always ask for the bad one first. Actually, you know what? How about we do the good news first? Bounty! 15 stream streak down. We've known each other for half a month now. That's kind of crazy to think about. It feels just like yesterday you guys raided me while I played my incest game. Hades! Hello! Welcome, welcome! How you doing? Wait, what is that? What the fuck was that? Bro. Okay. I was trying to check the emote on Soul Eater. What is that, dead? Oh, it's too cute. No. What is a new? What is new? Alfredo. For a few minutes, they make small talk. Hey, yo, Bounty. I'm sure you can guess I did not call you over just to talk about the weather and how... Oh, wait, we've done this! And how much we hate the coffee. And then talking about the relic. Thank you for the 7 streak, Soul Eater. I can hear you squeak from the basement. That Squeaking? I would never squeak. What do you mean? If you exclude the days that you didn't go live, it's a bit longer than 15. Or have you gone live every day? No, I think I'm a little lazy. I don't think my throat would last if I go live every day. But it's quite like I almost go live every day. So it's a pretty good measurement. Yeah. I've been expecting the Vatican to disappoint me. Risa says hi, and she'll be around later. Tell Risa, mama. I love Risa. Tell her I say hi. And that I'm sorry I only got to like hang out for a little bit because I had to leave. But yeah. You're very consistent, I can say that. You say that, but I don't know, man. I keep taking Tuesdays and Wednesdays before Unli off. So it's not as consistent as I'd like it to be. Yeah, I literally have no life other than streaming, so yeah. Actually, you know what? How about we do the good news first? I've been expecting the Vatican to disappoint me. Alright. Good news? Good news, there was an artifact discovered that seemed to come from the same general time period as Saint Mark. No life other than streaming, so real. Oh, finally someone else who doesn't have a life besides streaming. Let's fucking go, Hazy. Everyone around me, like, is fucking crazy. They either study and stream, have a job and stream, or like all of the above, or like other things. And here I am, a bum, in my bed every day streaming, talking to myself. Bad news, there may have been a game of telephone at work as to the nature of this item. A game of telephone, and yet people can't call me on a telephone. Okay, what seems to be the problem with the relic? Oh, okay. Okay, what seems to be the problem with the relic? We fucked. No, we didn't fuck, but we've almost fucked. There was like a guy who got pinned on in the library. It was fucking crazy, dude, seeing these two old men pinning each other. I was like, hi, Bellini! Thank you for the check-in. I am trying to get a job at the moment, though, because not doing anything makes me sad. I believe in you, Hazy. You got it. Yeah. Hi. I saw the end of your stream earlier, Blades. You were playing... Fuck, I actually don't know what you were playing. But I saw you ending and raiding Sleepy. I was there, I swear. Yo, Bobby! Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Favorite content? The Kabidon. I went insane when I saw that. Devil May Cry 3. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep like, Devil May Cry and Resident Evil, for some reason, they just meld in my brain. Like, I can't differentiate it. But I was there. Lady, I even sent you food pics. How could I ever hate you? No way. Ito, is my chat on, actually? You can't see my chat. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, all good. Every time you send an emote, I gotta like zoom in. Oh, that is so cute! That is such a cute emote, so. Fun fact, Devil May Cry 1 was originally Resident Evil 4 in early development. So you're saying I'm right. See, this is why I say I'm always right. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. So. Bebe, I'm gonna die. I'm very impatient, but Joker is giving me chocolates in the gacha game. And you gotta stay strong, Akawi. I can't leave a fight to see which game I play next in the pools. I want Dragon Age. Dragon Age is so good, I think. I don't know. I want to fuck the Minotaur. Oh, primarily the fact that it most likely isn't one. Along with some seemingly ancient bone shards, there was a fragment of an ancient Roman cameo that bore Praenomen? I voted for Dragon Age. Yippee, honey! Why pipes? Nade, hello! Was one of the first voters. I think I voted early on because I remember I saw like the list of games. I was like, I bet it's all games I don't care about again. And then I saw Dragon Age and I was like, yeah! You wanna what the Minotaur? Huh? What did Vera say? I don't know. But it sounds interesting. I want to do it. It's also wrong. Inyabelin banget. Yeah, so what? So what? Why are you teaching them Indonesian, Bomber? Huh? They don't need to understand Indonesian. Do you know how many things Chaos have said to me with Google Translate and like while giggling? It hurts. It fucking hurts, Bomber. They don't need to learn more Indonesian. I'm good. We should all keep speaking in English. I know Indonesian. What? Massage? Blade. You're such a fucking tourist. Assault emote is so cute. Jolly. It's so cute. It's so cute. Marcus. You see how the mistake could be made? I can see how the mistake could be made, but it's also a convenient mistake for the Vatican. So what? They found bone shards, but it's not a good bone shard? I'm confused. I know a bit of English. I would hope I do so too. Akari, thank you for the lurky. I wouldn't lie, Your Eminence. Haha. I doubt anyone associated with Cardinal Lawrence would know how to lie. Pass on information later discovered to be a lie? That's a different story. Should I intervene? Let me see my walkthrough. I'm so good at this. Yes, correct. Intervene. Thank you for the alert, Nade. Hey, if you wish to leave, I will bring food to you later. Fuck, I wish that was me. Getting food delivered to you is the fucking best. Damn, imagine not having to move and having food. That's the shit. Thank you, Your Eminence. I'll accept that offer. It seems I've lost my appetite for the moment. I'll see you shortly, Your Eminence. Yes, of course. Wait, Bomber, now I'm thinking, if nyebelin banget is casual speak, right? So what would the formal speak be? Is nyebelin not a word? Sangat menyebalkan. Sangat menyebalkan! God, my Indonesian is so good. Yeah, sangat menyebalkan. Damn, my Indonesian is so fucking good. Yeah, anyways. Lawrence and Tedesco says nothing until Monsignor O'Malley is out of earshot. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? Do you speak, because I know like in some regions of Indonesia, you actually do use the formal way of speaking Indonesian and not casual speak like I do in Jakarta. So like, the FTV language. Darah suci itu. Did you watch that? Did you watch that? I watched a Ganteng-Ganteng Serigala recently. It was fucking crazy. But yeah, do you use casual Indonesian or formal Indonesian, Bomber? Nade, thank you for the 5 streak. Thank you for rebuilding your streak. I'm sorry you lost it. I don't know how you lost it. I feel like I see you every day. I'm not sure why. You will be civil with my staff. I use local dialect. That's fair. So you don't really use Indonesian then? That's fair. And especially with my secretary. Lawrence is furious. He has never seen Tedesco act so brashly with an inferior Curia member before. As abrasive as he is, he always kept his punches upward. And Lawrence respected this about him. This behavior is new. Oh, I will I? I wasn't particularly civil just now. Almost sounds contrite. Almost. Be practical. I am so good. I am so good at dating sims. You aren't stupid. You know that a veneer of politeness goes a long way when you want favors out of someone. Oh, we're talking about favors? Being informed about relevant archaeological discoveries is just a favor to us. Yes, why not use one of those insipid terms ancient Romans had? The Vatican's doing a favor to us plebeians in Venice? Venice. Ohio gozaimasu, Ohio. Why are you being a weeb? I always feel slightly uncomfortable when I speak in Japanese because I feel like such a weeb. Hi, weeble. How you doing today? Thank you for the check-in. Back in my days, the girls in my class literally cannot stop talking about GGS every time there are new episodes aired. That and Nada Cinta. I've never watched Nada Cinta. My mom didn't let me watch Indonesian soap operas because she feels like it's going to rot my brains. True. The only ones I've watched are... There was one that I'm not gonna disclose that used my apartment as its location for shooting. So I watched a little bit of that. There was also one about Putri Duyung, mermaid, Putri Duyung Marina or something. I watched that, and there was one with like a really, what is julun in English? Nerdy, I guess, like a nerdy, goofy ass looking guy with a bowl cut called Wowo. And he meets an alien, and he says things like "prakatak prakatak" or some shit. I don't know. It's been fucking ages, man. It's been fucking ages. But yeah, that's like the only 3 Indonesian soap operas I've ever watched. And then I watched Ganteng Ganteng Serigala like recently, which is like a very, very bad adaptation of Twilight. Yeah, it was fun though. Yes. That must be the real cost of living in Jakarta. You will get people shooting stupid shit around you. I think it was just for one scene. They used like our pool for like a scene, and then that was it. Because my apartment is pretty like far from everything, so we don't really get many people. The most people who live here are like old retired people. So yeah, it was actually really interesting. And I was looking at it. Because I was and still am curious as fuck. Oh, you know, that's an exaggeration. One of these days, I will do a karaoke stream and I'm gonna sing Indonesian sinetron songs, soap opera songs. The ones that I know of. It's gonna be great. Tedesco abruptly puts his finger to his outer temples and groans a frustrated, pained little sigh. Lawrence briefly worries Tedesco is going through a medical episode. Lightly touch Tedesco's shoulder? Of course. Yeah. Alfredo? Tedesco removes his hand from his face. Only takes a moment before he looks completely composed again. Sorry. Ignore that. That would be difficult for me to do. Oh, he has a nicotine. I was just talking about this with a friend the other day. I shouldn't have started this conversation when I was going through nicotine withdrawal. No wonder he was acting out then. Withdrawals are really tough on anyone. Oh. Lawrence really... Oh, he vapes! Lawrence realizes he hasn't seen the vape once during this conversation. Where's your constant companion? My... Broken. I keep thinking this is like old age, and then they bring up their phones and vapes. I'm like, ah, yes, this is modern age. Tedesco says this as though his dearest beloved had died. Does Lawrence care? Of course he does, right? Surely he does. Yes, no, but he's better at faking it. I wouldn't know the first thing about how to troubleshoot something like this. I have seen my dad's nicotine withdrawal. He acts like the entire world is about to end. Is it that bad? I was talking to a friend recently about like nicotine patches, and they mostly use it for like, you know, parties. So like a stimulant. So I don't really know what happens when you're going through nicotine withdrawal. Like I had co-workers who smoked, but they were more like, Vera, let's smoke together, instead of, you know, trying to stop. So I don't really know much. My grandpa also used to smoke, but that was before I was born. So I don't really know much. I'm lucky enough that my family doesn't really smoke. I didn't pick up the habit. An interesting choice of words. Constant companion. The nicotine is great. Yeah? How so? Please enlighten me. I really don't know anything about this. I do not smoke. I do not really associate with people who smoke because my throat is sensitive. So I cough really easily when there's like the smoke smell. Blade left me with strangers. Wonder where? Wonder where? They were nice, but I was nervous. I saw Sleepy recognize you. Hi, Wonder. Thank you for coming. Poor baby. You know that once I finish my stream, I'm also going to Sleepy, right? It's currently his birthday, so we all want to give him attention. For some people, they use it to de-stress. Nicotine high causes their moods to mellow out. It's like alcohol then, yeah? Because alcohol also causes you to mellow out. Is it an antidepressant instead of a stimulant? Sorry, I'm stupid. Is it a depressant instead of a stimulant? I thought smoking is... Oh yeah, I guess it is. Shit, I always thought it was a stimulant. I'm stupid. You will be civil about my constant companion. What's wrong with your vape exactly? Won't turn on. I think its charger isn't working. You charge vapes? I'm learning so much. Then again, when you have people who are addicted, they experience crash outs. Depends on the person. I'm talking about vaping, but vice versa. I heard that vaping is more addicting than cigarettes. Is that true? As a recovering alcoholic that smokes, it truly does depend on how you use it. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know. For alcohol, I did try getting drunk, but I don't think I'll ever spend money to try smoking just for the fun of it, just for like the curiosity, because I don't like the smell at all, and it really hurts. You can charge vapes using a USB-C cord. Ah, interesting. Thank you for enlightening me. Like I have a friend who vapes. No. Does he still vape? I forget if he vapes or like does like medicinal weed. I forgot. But I know weeds mellow you out. But then again, you get high. This is the thing. I don't understand. I don't consume enough to understand these things. In withdrawal, they kind of feel weak, like being constantly in an early stage of a fever and a bit confused, but he actually completely got over it. Congrats on for your dad, Bomber. I'm so happy for him. Also, that sounds sucky. Like weak, constantly weak and like onset of a fever sounds like shit. I'm so glad he got over it. I'm so happy. You don't want any of the chemicals in your body anyway, trust. Yeah, I try to not pick up bad habits. Like I did the drinking once. Again, I got drunk once. I drank like 3 liters of beer in like the span of 2 hours on an empty stomach. That was because 1, the beer is free. 2, it was fucking yummy because it was tap beer. And 3, I just want to see like why people like getting drunk. Like I was curious, so I was like, might as well. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever pick up like cigarettes or weed, especially since I think I am actually quite easily addicted to things. I am passionate about things, and I feel like I'll get addicted really easily. So I try to be really careful to not do things too much. I started vaping because I wanted to keep smoking cigarettes. Now I just vape because I don't taste like an ashtray anymore. Honestly, yes, the smell of cigarettes is so bad. The weed is still quite potent smelling. I heard so. I keep hearing Chaos complain to me about like he smells weed and stuff and he can't feel it. Hades, thank you for the 5 stream streak, and thank you for lurking in Blade stream. Thank you. I vape because it got me off cigarettes. I hear that's like a lot of the pipeline. Like people get told that vaping is healthier than cigarettes, so they switched over. But then turns out it has more nicotine or something, and so it's bad. No? Maybe? I don't know anything. I'm looking to get cultured, educated. It felt like switching brands. It probably needs a new one. I slowly am losing my interest in vaping, though. I only did it when I was stressed. That's good, yeah? Right? I'm happy for you. Also, like, buying the... Because I remember, like, seeing my friends back in office, like, who smoked. At least smoking. I don't know about vaping that much. But, like, the prices of cigarettes are actually quite expensive. So, like, it's a big spending. No? And then, like, you have, like, for vaping, you have, like, the little containers. And then there's so many liquids you can use on it. Oh, I remember! Me and my mom was trying to go to a cafe, right? And there were like these tiny little bottles in display that had like flavors like vanilla, bubblegum, and stuff. And my mom was like, oh, what is that? How much is it? And it was like, Mom, that's vape. Yeah, you can see why I'm so fucking sheltered. I still don't know the long-term effect of vaping. From what we do know, it's worse than smoking. That being said, smoking causes cancer, so we're talking about something that's on par with potential cancer. That's bad, isn't it? I hope you guys good luck and well wishes so that, you know, it doesn't turn into something bad. Pat to all of yous. I never smoked my entire life. Maybe once when I was 6. That was because I was stupid and wanted to try my dad's smoke when he wasn't looking. Tastes like shit. I feel like that's a lot of the pipeline for like guys I know that don't smoke. Like they just like, I want to be cool or I want to be like my dad. So they like steal a cigarette and it tastes like shit and then they stopped entirely. My dad did that. So I definitely I've heard stories like you, Bomber. The flavors we have in America, we have because they market to kids. No, actually, I think they market here to teens as well. I remember like a lot back in college, a lot of like my peers did vaping and cigarettes. My sense of smell is really sensitive to cigarette smoke. Same. I cannot like be near someone who just smoked because it makes me cough. Error, that is a big error. And now what I'm doing to my body, I stopped vaping back in November. Vaping causes my blood pressure to rise after doing it so long, so I stopped and now it's back to normal. Congrats! I'm so happy for you, Weewoo. You did a good job. Pat. You got this 100%. I believe in you. I believe. You guys got this. Also, sorry, I keep yapping. Should continue. Tedesco gives Lawrence a pathetic, expectant look. Oh, hell no, it's so funny. I kind of want to do that. Oh, yeah! Oh, hell no! I'm not arranging for someone to buy you a new vape charger, Joffredo. He didn't think you would help. It's in your best interest that I get a working vape one way or another. or I'll become so ill and cranky, it will make my conversation with Monsignor O'Malley look like a chat between best friends. No. No? Take it out on me instead, baby girl. Can I? Yes! I'm so good at this game. I wanna reach out. I am the exact same way. The smell of cigs is absolutely terrible. And vape doesn't smell terrible, but it's kind of like here, where we have like cockroach sprays that don't smell bad. But I know if it kills a cockroach, it's bad for me as well. So I should like probably avoid it. So that's why I also avoid like the smell of vape. I'm just hoping they come up with something new that I can pretend is good for me until the study comes out. To wean you off of it, yeah? Why not try nicotine patches? Are they not helpful? My mother died of lung cancer before I even got to 19 years old, so yeah, I stay away from it by principle. I hug soul. I'm so sorry to hear that. And I am glad you stayed away from it. I think bad habits especially are really hard to break. So, you know, it's best to not pick up things if you don't have the habit already. You got this 100% completion on this game, but if anyone's trying to quit nicotine, you got this as well. Got it. Thank you, buddy. I already have a walkthrough. I found the walkthrough yesterday. I was stupid and I didn't open the tabs for the walkthrough. I really thought like the walkthrough is like very small, but I'm stupid. And now I found the real walkthrough, so I'm fine. Shit, the flavors range from strawberry shortcake, none, to watermelon flush. Yeah. I saw like the flavors look so good. They look like ice cream flavors. I am kind of interested because of it, but I know it's bad and it's expensive, which, you know, keeps me off of it because I don't want to spend money on that. The market is so saturated, it's insane. I think vape like got picked up here super quick. Like there was one vape and then immediately there's like a bunch of others. They all look different and I don't know what the fuck is the difference. I saw one flavor called unicorn fart. Dude, can you like try it and tell me how it is? Nothing can kill a cockroach. This is true. I've tried nicotine patches. The gum, the pouches, nothing gets you to quit. You just have to quit. It sucks, but it's true. Yeah, my grandpa used to smoke before I was born, of course. Like when my mom was young, and he wanted to quit, and he did it by like eating candies. But then he got diabetes because of it. So yeah, substituting a bad habit with a bad habit is also difficult. You just have to quit cold turkey, and holy hell, it was hard this time around for me. I'll only do it if I'm super stressed and I do it away from people because I'm conscious of other people's well-being. Thank you! Okay. Another trauma dump. Well, it's not trauma dump, but another emotional dump. I had, like, back when I was in uni, we had to, like, do interviews with, like, some of the people in the university, like, the personnels. And we were interviewing the security guard. And when he was smoking while we were interviewing him, which I already didn't like, but, like, oh well, you know, he already lit it up. I don't expect him to, like, stub it out just to talk to us for doing us a favor. So like, okay. But when he talked, he blew the smoke on my friend's face. I almost got so fucking mad. Like, that is so rude. That is so fucking rude. I don't understand why you would open your fucking mouth in the direction of someone's face when you're smoking. That is so fucking rude. If that happened to me, I don't think I could, like, not yell. Like, crazy, insane. Withdrawal suck. Video games are enough of an addiction and expensive. Why would I need anything else? Exactly. Let's 100% this game in 6 hours. Yeah, we gotta keep the content up. So when I'm with friends, I step away from the group to a distance where I can vape and the smoke doesn't go to them because I know some are sensitive to the smell and I'll feel bad. Thank you for the consideration, we will. This turned into an AA meeting. I don't mind. I like yapping. Ito. Every goddamn conversation in this game can turn into flirting. That's the shit we like. Bomber, I live for this shit. So take it out on me instead. Yeah. If you need to yell at someone, just come find me. That's the shit we love. Oh, There's a promise you'll come to regret. There's lots of positivity about shown at meetings like that, so it's a vibe. I've never been to one, but you know, uplifting things good. I like positive things in my channel. Definitely. Despite what you think, I do know how to pick some battles. And you choose this week to pick this battle? It's going to be All Saints Day soon. Now is the perfect time to talk about long dead saints. So that's why you waited so long to raise the subject. I went to one for my cousin and they were so kind and uplifting. That's great! Oh, that's so awesome to hear. I'm so happy for your cousin. That's great, that's great. A good support system is honestly really important for anyone going through a rough time. So it always makes me happy to see that. Yes, and I am not satisfied. I want to see this relic, artifact, whatever you want me to call it. I need you to use your influence to get me through the door. Fully dawns on Lawrence why Tedesco is behaving like this. He probably tried to secure access and was denied. People in the Vatican City have long memories over his treatment of the late Holy Father. Now it's Tedesco's turn to squirm. Please, 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 please. Oh, fuck. Fine. Sure. Fine, I'll reach out to the commission later. Thank you. I know how busy you are. Lawrence pulls out his small mobile device and quickly begins searching for something on his browser. Are you listening? Why are you on your phone? Can't wait to be on to the next meeting. Look at your screen. Lawrence stands up and starts walking away before he can regret what he just did. Tedesco's laughter echoes all over the hall as he comprehends what Lawrence just texted him. An address to a vape shop in Rome. Aww. Usually Tedesco's laughter doesn't bode well, but it's not so bad right now. Aww. Slow burn romance. Let's go. 50k words. That was cute. I like that. Okay, let me drink first. Yeah. Cardinal Bellini. Oh, Bellini is the one we penned! Oh, shit! It's a brisk afternoon, the fall air crisp, and the sky an overcast gray. Lawrence is on his way to the Vatican Gardens when he is stopped by a stressed-looking Cardinal Bellini, who is carrying a heavy briefcase overstuffed with paperwork. Oh god, I was just coming to looking for you. Oh? Okay, let me open his guide. Yeah. I'm on my way to a meeting with Pope Innocent, and I would greatly appreciate your help. How could I ever deny you, baby girl? Can I? Yeah! Let's fucking go! How could I ever deny you? Of course, Aldo, I am at your disposal. Excellent. Thank you, Thomas. I'm planning on going over the diplomats and officially setting their itineraries with the Pope. How would you like me to help? Bellini looks at him and Lawrence can feel the anxiety reeling off of him in waves. Just make sure I don't say something foolish. Lawrence feels a part of him ache at the mere thought of Bellini being so nervous for anything, much less a standard meeting with Pope Innocent. How many guests do we expect to arrive on Sunday? Approximately 46. Assuming everyone shows up, which they never do, and assuming everyone stays the whole 3 days, which they never do either. Not as bad as Easter, then. This dude is our greatest old man yaoi romance route so far. I prefer Tremblay. Like, the only reason why they're so good is because they almost fucking kissed and there was a kabedon in the library. If you take that out of the equation, it's not amazing, you know? Like, Tremblay deserves better. I'll be lurking. I'm gonna eat breakfast. Thank you for the lurk, Bunty. I hope you have a good breakfast. Bellini shakes unconsciously at the memory. Royal cardinals, bishops, politicians, and world leaders had all decided that, with the slight decline of the late Holy Father, Easter was the time to pay a visit to the Vatican to see him one last time, just in case. During the weeks of Easter festivities that had hosted almost 200 people of varying levels of fame or import, it had been exhausting. And thank the Lord for that. Amen. Why are you nervous? Maybe I want to bully him a little, but I usually, when my friends are stressed, I would just go, why are you nervous? If Bellini's heart is over 3, say, why are you nervous? Let me see. Is his heart over 3? No. Yes, it is. We can. But I'll still save first, just in case. Why are you nervous, Aldo? You know me too well, Thomas. Late Holy Father and I understood one another perfectly. Bully him! I always bully! We had a system for these kinds of things. But I don't know Pope Innocent's temperament. I don't know his limits. I don't know how he feels about small talk or big talk or political affiliation. Late Holy Father clearly intended for him to be Pope, and I trust his judgment implicitly. So, I need to do this well. Wanna watch the conclave? You've put a lot of thought into this. Of course I have. The Pope sets the tone for the papacy, and we must all strive to match that. Although I know you're grieving. Yeah! I'm so good at dating sims. Although I know you're grieving. But this is not a healthy way to cope with it. Excuse me? You don't need to replicate Vincent Benitez to try and gain the favor of a dead man. Bellini doesn't look at him as they continue walking. He loved you more than anyone else. Can't that be enough? I'm just trying to follow through with his wishes. My dear Aldo, this will be hard for you to hear, but his wishes stopped being relevant the second the fisherman's seal was removed from his ring. Please don't be haunted by a ghost that isn't there. I beg of you. That is really profound. That is really profound, actually. That is something to think about. Bellini does not say a word the rest of the walk to the administration building. They enter without comment. Of course he's smoking. Should you go to the vape shop, bro? Ah, my friends. So wonderful to see you all again. What on earth are you doing here, Tedesco? Have the appointment right after yours with Papa Innocentius. Have much to discuss with him about the relic Decanal Lawrence and I have found. Why get here so early? Well, after I heard my meeting was to be scheduled directly after our beloved Aldo's, I simply had to be here to see it happen. I love like the little smoke effects. It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. I look forward to seeing him fumble his way through his meeting with our new Holy Father. I'm sure you remember that Alda has occupied the role of Secretary of State for some years prior, unlike yourself, Jafredo. He's more than capable of holding court with His Holiness. Tedesco raises his eyebrow, humored. Of course, that's why you're here, Tommaso. Bellini rolls his eyes and continues walking. Lawrence gives Tedesco a small nod before following after him into the Pope's office. Pope Innocent greets them warmly, his face radiant with the light of God. He seems particularly pleased to see them both. Ah, Thomas! I had no idea you would be at this meeting as well. I don't usually attend these sorts of meetings, but I thought it best I sit in to help keep things running smoothly for All Saints' Day. That's very thoughtful. Thank you both. Bellini sorts out the paperwork in his bag and he drops a heavy-looking packet in front of Pope Innocent. He hands a second off to Lawrence, who fingers through it gingerly, as though it might bite him. As always, you're very thorough, Aldo. Pope Innocent shows Lawrence an amused expression, which Lawrence returns. Bellini stares the both of them down. Thank you, Your Holiness. Now, let's start with an introduction of each diplomat. I've included their portraits along with some biographical details I thought it would be prudent to memorize. Serious? Yes? Not a joke? What do you mean a joke? Bellini gives Lawrence a cautionary glance, silently asking with his eyes if he is being made a joke of by Pope Innocent. Lawrence returns one of assurance. He's not. Unfortunately not, Your Holiness. The Lord is not so kind to me. Saying that as the Holy Pope is so fucking funny. Please continue, Eminence. I just realized something. You guys know Miitopia? I suddenly really want to fucking play Miitopia. Did I ever finish it? I don't think I ever finished it. But it is such a fun game. After the introduction is a bulleted list of things they're likely going to ask you about. From personal experience, this is good to know before talking to any of them, especially if they request a private audience with you. A shocked look passes over Pope Innocent's face, which he quickly tries to hide. Badly. They can request a private audience with me? Not all of them. Well, we'll discuss who ends up speaking with you in a little, but you will have to speak with a few of them one-on-one. How scary. Pope Innocent flips through the packet haphazardly. I don't want to talk to the President of the United States. He's one of the mandatories, I'm afraid. He's Catholic and we do need to have a photo op as well. Pope pulls a face. He looks like he's in pain. Lawrence understands and tries to stifle the chuckle under a cough. No one does! Hades. I'm just very surprised they like name dropped it, you know? Well, title dropped. Wonderful. I'm sorry, Your Holiness. If it makes you feel better, he'll largely speak about how annoying American evangelicals are. It does not, but I appreciate you trying, Thomas. I can schedule him first. Would that help? Yes. Perhaps it is best to get evil over with quickly. Ayo! I thought you wouldn't come. Hi, how you doing? Thank you for the check-in. He pauses and gives Bellini a mock apologetic look. No offense, Aldo. None taken, Your Holiness. I've been a citizen... Oh, because he's American or some shit. Maybe. Yeah. I've been a citizen of Vatican City for many years and don't feel a particular love for my home country's government either. That's the spirit. Bellini gives Lawrence a confused stare. Of course I would come for you, love. Well, I don't know. Maybe you're busy because usually you're like one of the first ones. But thank you. I appreciate it. Lawrence just waves him off. At the end are my own personal anecdotes of interactions collected throughout the years about each figure. Imagine like having someone collect like personal anecdotes of interactions throughout the years about you. I would be terrified. Personally. Late Holy Father appreciated it, and I thought you might as well. Some of these are quite verbose. You have much to say about the Spanish bishop and his Congress member brother. Yes, Your Holiness. I happened to run into their secretary, who was rather upset with them that day. Holy anecdotes indeed. She spilled quite a lot of their baggage, and I wrote down all I remembered. Vatican is a breeding ground for tea. It may be useful in situations where they might try to pressure you to do or say something on behalf of the church that you'd rather not. Gossip and blackmail in the house of the Lord Cardinal Bellini? How scandalous. I just demoted someone for that. I think I get it. I think Pope Innocent is like not very good socially. That is the vibe I'm getting, honestly. And Bellini's like does not get that it's a joke, that he's trying to lighten the mood. Bellini's just like, fuck shit. And like Pope Innocent doesn't realize like how his high position equals people don't know if you're joking or if you're serious. Oh, Your Holiness, I wanna bully him, but I would tell him he's just teasing you. Wait, maybe not? Oh, minus Benitez as well, apparently, if you let him suffer. So yeah. I'll save. I just wanna see what it says when we do bully him. I was taking a nap earlier, so of course I wouldn't be early for a nap. I was also napping! Akari was also napping. We were all napping together. Let him suffer and play along. Bellini sputters, looking incredulously between Lawrence and Pope Innocent's serious faces. Hey, forgive me for overstepping. I should never have involved you in such sacrilegious activities of the Vatican's past. It won't happen again, Your Holiness. Innocent drops the act immediately and places a hand over Bellini's on a table. Waldo, my deepest apologies. I was only attempting to tease you. I think it's quite proactive, and your diligence is very much appreciated. Lawrence lets out a hearty chuckle. Thomas! Forgive me, I only thought it would be fun to see how you'd react. The look Bellini gives him cuts through his core. Oops, maybe not. Yeah, like if someone's genuinely frustrated, like stressed out, I wouldn't bully them. Amazing girls nap. We had a sleepover. It just reminds me that Yuri nuns are a rather common trope for villains in 1970s horror movies. Yo, drop your recommendations, Bomber. Yuri nuns? Hey, yo. I mean, we did have one in Road to Empress. We had Yuri nuns as well. That one I don't like. But yeah, it's a 3 a.m. here, so I've been active doing my routine. You start becoming active at 3 a.m.? Are dogs nocturnal? I don't know. I don't think they are. Are they so? Yeah, Yuri nuns. Speaking of Yuri nuns, I just remembered I wanted to play... Oh, wait, no. The game's gonna get a rework. Valoria. I wanted to say I want to play Valoria. And I think there's Yuri in it. But I think told me that they're reworking on the game, so I have to wait. Oh. Although he's just teasing you. Alright, Haldo. He's only teasing. Bellini tilts his head ever so slightly, not unlike a confused dog. Lawrence found himself deeply endeared by this. He has to physically stop himself from reaching out a comforting hand. How cute. My sincerest apologies for alarming you. I was just trying to make a joke. I actually think it's quite proactive. Thank you very much for putting so much time into this. There's no trouble at all. They sleep a lot during the day and night, so I have to be ready anytime for them to be active. How do you do this, Soul? How do you just like take naps during the day then? Like instead of a full 8 hour, you just like break them off in chunks? I don't know how I'm still awake. Maybe because you didn't have enough blade voice to lull you to sleep, Wonder. I'm so sorry for you. I found my favorite hoodie, so all is well. Hoodies! I always sleep in hoodies. The room has to be cold enough for me to sleep in my blankie and my hoodie, or else I get upset. Thomas and the late Holy Father were quite right to speak to your qualities. I am very grateful you accepted my offer of Secretary of State. Bellini is shell-shocked. Lawrence feels something heavy sink in his chest. Innocent wasn't supposed to reveal that. I have someone to cover the parts of the mornings and the sleep. Oh, good. Yeah, because I don't think like breaking off your sleep in chunks is very healthy. I'm glad to hear that, Sol. Yay! My boyfriend said no fan tonight, but I love sleeping with a fan right next to the bed. Why no fan? Why not? But yeah, fans are... I don't sleep with fans. If I sleep with fans, I get... Masok angin? What the fuck is masok angin? There's like a sickness? Maybe a cold. I think I get a cold. I get a cold when I sleep with the fan on, but I do have the AC on. Snowing outside, it's like cold AF, then yeah, don't turn on the fan. If it's snowing outside, just crack open a window a little bit. I sleep in tank tops, but then the mosquitoes will have the greatest feast of their life and woke me up in midnight. Do you not shut your windows, Bomber? The mosquitoes at night are horrible. I used to stream with like the windows open, but I always end up with mosquitoes all over me. And considering myself and how I keep getting fucking dengue fever every fucking year, I get dengue fever, by the way. Fucking dengue fever. I fucking hate mosquitoes. But yeah, I just stopped and would rather suffer the heat than mosquitoes. And I get a beekeeper suit. But they're not comfy. Have a door to the outside my place so I can get outside anytime I'm needed. I hope you rest well and not, you know, getting woken up every now and again. So, Thomas spoke to my qualities? Oh yes, quite soon after the conclave too. Catch-a-cold is the closest to masok angin, but the most accurate is the wind enters my body. Correct! We have a sickness here where we call it like enter wind. But it's basically a cold, I think. Wow, Princess! Hello! Thank you for coming. And Zemi, hi! We're getting it on at an ancient age. Wrong. They have phones and they have vape. Thank you for the alert, Kibaraki. Thank you for the check-in, Zemi. Hello! Hi, guys! After I asked him to remain as dean, he asked me if I would consider you for Secretary of State, given you have done such an... Ara! Indeed, 12. And 5, I assume from Zemi. I wonder, thank you for the check-in. Given that you have done such an excellent job for it so recently. Yep, it was Zemi with the pipes. I'd rather be woken up than something happened to the dog. Why does the dog need so much supervision? So, if you don't mind me asking, if you mind, then no need to answer. I'm just a little curious because I don't think my friends with pet dogs need to be so vigilant with their dogs. So yeah. Well, there's no Yuri elements in Veloria. I just checked. No Yuri? But there's so many pretty girls. No Yuri? Well, it'll be like Manosaba then, where it's just like pretty girls looking pretty together. And we hope that they become Yuri, but they never do. To get the wind out, you need to reject wind, tolak angin. Indonesian naming signs are just perfect. Do you do the kerokan thing, Bomber? I don't think I've talked about kerokan at all with my bullet friends, so like... I don't personally believe in that. I think it's pseudoscience. I don't do kerokan, but I know my friends do it, so yeah. There are Yuri elements in Manosaba? Yo. Alright, I bet. They are a very active breed and they live in a country by the highway. Something could happen anytime. Do they climb? Because I know like beagles can climb really high up. I checked it so I can confirm. Nice! I'm excited for the Yuri. gives Lawrence a look brimming with 20 years of adoration and devotion. Lawrence cannot help but return it. Poor Pope Innocent being a third wheel. Did he now? Well, I am very glad to have been able to show to your Highness, Holiness, my talent. Climb, jug, dig the works. Ah, very active indeed. Well, I am very glad to have been able to show to your Holiness my talents. Thank you for having faith in me. Cheerful moment is broken up by a gruff clearing of the throat near the door of Pope Innocent's office. Cardinal Tedesco, vape back in hand unfortunately, stands almost gleefully at the group in front of him. Buongiorno, your Holiness, Eminences. You've arrived a bit early, I'm afraid. We're not quite finished with our meeting. But how may we help you anyway, Cardinal Tedesco? Nothing to help. I just wanted to come and see the circus for myself. Bellini rolls his eyes and places a hand on his hip as a warning, anticipating what's to come. Innocent looks between them, observing. Circus, Eminence? Yes, your Holiness. Circus. A spectacle of another tenure of Bellini as Secretary of State for the Holy See. I'd best settle in to watch the schism that follows. What is a schism? I'm gonna defend Bellini, of course. Don't mock my friends. You. Oh, let me see. Oh, if I say nothing and hope he goes away, it's a plus for Benitez. Let's save anyway. Defend Bellini's honor. That's enough, Joffredo. If there's nothing you need, kindly leave us so we may do actual work. And stop smoking indoors. You look like a teenager. It's unbecoming. And then he answers, but I've been told I age like fine wine. He does. He's very handsome for an old man. Tedesco barks out a laugh. Gives them a rude wave before stepping out, chuckling audibly to himself as he walks back down the hall. Bellini gives Lawrence a loaded and warm smile from across the room. He feels his chest tightens fondly and returns it. I certainly would have liked to give him a piece of my mind. Perhaps it's best you did not. With men like him, there is a fine line between self-defense and vicious attacks. As Pope, you must avoid both. He's the face of the conservative majority of the Curia, whether we want him to be or not. That's frustrating. I know, Your Holiness, I am sorry. But I promise I'll help guide you through all the political nonsense. Arvid, thank you for the check-in. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Innocent takes his hand and pats it gently. Thank you, Aldo. You're quite welcome. Now, should we Should we return to our studies? Two of you may continue. You have no more use of me, Aldo. I'll take my leave. As Lawrence ducks out of the room, Bellini follows after him. In a hallway... Oh my god! In a hallway, both out of view and potentially in view of other members of the Curia, Bellini grabs his wrist sheepishly to make him stop. Who the fuck is peeping on us? Is that O'Malley? Oh my fucking god. They are so gay. It's crazy. They are the most romantic couple. Holy shit. What is this? What is this tension? Holy shit. Like the hand clasp? You don't need to do all that. You good? Spent some time with Valentine, but they've since gone to bed, so I thought I'd come see how you were doing. I'm so glad you had a good time, Pluto. Thank you for coming. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing good too. Yeah. Are you going to sleep anytime soon, Pluto? Lawrence turns to him and takes his hand fully. Bellini threads their fingers together and squeezes softly. It is wholly unacceptable. Hey, holding hands with the homies. Yo, let's fucking go. Exactly, Soul Eater. Exactly. What is happening? We're holding hands really tightly. Before marriage. It's great. Lawrence returns the gesture. Thank you for today, for helping me and for standing up for me. I probably will. It's like 2 a.m., but I also haven't eaten, so I thought I'd eat and hang out here for a while first. Thank you for the thought, Pluto. You're very kind to come over. Think nothing of it. Bellini returns to Pope Innocent's office. Lawrence walks away wondering if that is what winning feels like. It feels nice. He savors it while he can. So happy, look at him. Yeah, I don't think we have enough time to do stuff with Tedesco, unfortunately. I may have fucked up. Mali. Long time no see. Productive. Yippee! Seems like right now you're closest with Cardinal Bellini. I'm very glad to hear you've put in the work to get him to trust you so much. I also see you got close today with Cardinal Tedesco. Interesting. You missed the prime opportunity today. I know! I fucked up! What was that? Oh. If you had let Cardinal Tedesco suffer without a working vape, he would have been too weak to cause trouble. Everyone is maxed out. You've been spending too much time with Cardinal Sabaden. I know it isn't my place to say, but always have eyes. I should expect you to know this by now. Excuse me? Thomas, you and Aldo must be more careful. I find it hard to believe you haven't learned this in all your time together. Girly Pop fucked up. Yeah, I can't get the secret ending this run, I think. But I'll do it after this, as well as the bad ending ones. Thomas swallows hard. Did people... Someone saw, and now all of the Curia has heard about it. They were holding hands like crazy! Thomas takes a breath and steadies himself. It is no matter. People may make whatever assumptions about our relationship they so choose. Are those assumptions correct? Hey? I'll drop it. Thank you. Oh yeah, one last thing. It might be difficult to find Cardinal Bellini for the rest of the week. He has a speech to finish writing after all. That's about it for now. That's all very informative, Ray. Thank you. You're welcome. Old man holding hands, how scandalous. Exactly! I wanted to speak with you briefly about something less fun. What is it, Ray? I've been speaking with the captain of the Swiss Guard. Apparently a few of them are feeling anxious that something is going to happen on Sunday. Have there been any other recent attacks? To our knowledge, no. But between the direct attacks on the Vatican last week and the surge in general anti-Catholic activity this week... I understand, Ray. Is there anything we can do? I don't think so. Other than cancel the event entirely. Old men are definitely a weakness of mine. What is that supposed to mean, so? Which isn't an option. Pope Innocent has agreed to take the extra security precautions. Full searches will be done on everyone who attends tomorrow in person. How terrible that a day of grief must be watered down so. Still, we must persevere. The safety of everyone depends on it. Ghostly, thank you for coming! Good morning, oh no, not good morning. Good evening, how you doing? Agreed. I'll let you rest for the evening. Good night, Ray. Good night, Thomas. Junior O'Malley leaves and Lawrence sinks further into his sofa. I'm alright? Yeah, hi! Snow got caught in Ultra 4K Ultra HD. Finally. The last time he would need to do that for a while. Any confessions? Let's do the confessions before I go to the toilet. incredibly late, around 2 a.m., when a knock sounds at Dean Lawrence's door. He rises, turns on his bedside light, and answers it. To his delighted surprise, Cardinal Bellini stands on the other side of it. He pushes his way into the apartment and closes the door. To say the man looks stressed would be an understatement. He looks positively frazzled. He wears a soft gray sweater that Lawrence could have sworn was the one he had gifted him for his birthday several years back. That is so cute! Very late, Aldo. What is it you need from me? I've been debating coming here for hours now. I knew it was too late to see you, but I felt like I had to tonight. Oh, Thomas, I have no clue what to do. I need your guidance now more than ever. Please take my confession? Always, Aldo. Let me grab my rope and we can head downstairs to the booth. I'm gonna turn off the chat from Twitch so we can see CG. Walk is short, but it feels like forever. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been 1 day since my last confession. 1 day? What on earth did you confess to? It wasn't to me. You always confess to me. He's so jealous. Don't be too jealous, Thomas. It was to Monsignor O'Malley. And it was about you, so I thought it best not to involve you. Oh. Forgive me. What must you confess, my child? How cute! Oh, Thomas, I feel this terrible greed within me. I have these starving, desperate desires for things I know I cannot have. I said I never wanted the papacy with such conviction because I hoped saying it enough would make me believe it myself. These priests getting freaky, starving? They've been getting freaky! And it never did. That ambition, that drive. I know it's a terrible sin to feel as strongly as I do. And no matter how I try to contain it or command it, the desire never goes away. It isn't just the papacy, Thomas. It is so many other awful hedonistic things. Power, any form of it, or influence, connection. He pauses and exhales a shaky breath. Love. Insane. This is like the closest shit we can get to like a love confession. That is crazy. I am terrified of how badly I want these things. I'm unable to make it submit, and what scares me even more is how afraid I am to ever receive them. Ever since the conclave, it's been all I can think about. Past week with you, it made me realize how more than ever how weak I am to falling for these forbidden vices, and how badly I think I want to take that first step. I have no clue what to do. So, saving? I'm saving. Forbidden doesn't mean unspoken. Something being forbidden does not always have to mean it must remain unspoken. Sometimes, if we choose to be vocal in our fears, we may find that others share those very same ones. Oh, the holy old man yaoi! This is like the most yaoi we've ever gotten, holy shit. Wouldn't that make it all the more difficult? To know someone else feels so similarly to you and know there is nothing to be done about it. Thank you for the hydrate, I will. Perhaps, it would make the passing of time more enjoyable. To know that no matter what, you aren't alone in it. It really is, and we're so here for it. Yeah! Is that what you want, Thomas? Oh my god. I want what you want. If you don't want to talk about it, we won't. So glad I got to tune in for the gayest of the old man. I'm so happy. You deserve to need things, and you deserve to have them met if you'd like them to. I can't offer more than I'm able to give, and you can't either, regardless of needs and desires. I know. And I want to be brave. Really, I do. I'm tired of how we've been handling it. Let's change. Is it really so easy? It can be. my god, they're going back to their house. Let's take the rest of this back upstairs. It's cold and I haven't had that fancy tea you shipped in from London in a while. As you wish. Exit the confessional booth, and Lawrence extends a hand that Bellini takes instantly. Aww. They talk about it for hours, Bellini on the sofa, Lawrence in his chair. It's emotional and nostalgic and everything they have been needing to hear. Of assurances and compliments and heartfelt confessions just out of reach of God. But Bellini still leaves before sunrise. Still does nothing more than offer a polite touch before leaving. Rules may have changed, which makes the game much easier on the players, who will play it better and with more gusto than they have for half before. Even still, there will be no winner. It will remain this way until one of them is no longer able to play. That's crazy. That was crazy! Okay. Better check your Discord quotes and clips channel. So, honestly, I like older men too. I can't judge. If this is an anime, Bellini will be the princess-like girly. Bellini would be the heroine, the main heroine for sure. My poor Tremblay. Tremblay is my always cast aside. Yeah. Desire is a very human affliction. Desire is human, Aldo. It is, most likely, the most human affliction there is. You are not uniquely sinful for desiring. If anything, your shame only brings you more harm than good. The Lord himself lived as one of us and knows this as truth. Oh? So, you do not deserve to beat yourself up so badly over that which falls out of your control. But, my dear Aldo, I do think you need to work on your bravery. I think you must learn to speak your mind, genuinely and truly, for whatever it may be, and stop trying to make yourself different or more palatable for the people around you. Real sin here is lying to be something you are not. This must be your atonement. You are my greatest friend just as you are. I would not have spent over 20 years of my life with you if you were anything short of spectacular. Please remember that. I'll try my best, but I will need help. I will always be here. I absolve you. Duck out of the confession booth, and Bellini wraps him in a tight hug that they haven't done since their early days at the Vatican. It's short and comforting all the same. Night, Thomas. Good night, Aldo. They part ways. Never finally, of course, for they will always return to the other. That is crazy! This is so like the main ship. I need to watch the Conclave. Holy shit. And then I'm going to go to the toilet after this. Damn. Maybe, shall I? No, I'm gonna go to the toilet. So sorry and be right back. Dude, I might be getting sick, which is a problem because I do not want to be sick. But hi, welcome. Okay, I'm back. So, what did you guys spam? Toilet X Vera, Vera X Toilet, of course, of course, of course. Wonder played fart, of course. Wonder farted. Good job, Wonder. Vera X Piss. Why is everyone sick? I don't know, dude. Well, for me, I kind of know. My throat has been acting up lately. Not sick, Vera. No. I'm fine for now. Yes, thank you for farting. Poor little baby needs a poo poo. But I think it's because I've been doing a lot of like the voice acting stuff with Fire Emblem as well as Ace Attorney, and also streaming every day and even sometimes multiple times a day. So my throat is kind of shot right now. But tomorrow I will take like a short day. I'll only like hang out with Unli. We'll be playing a new game with Unli. Actually, I'm so excited. But yeah, other than that, that'll be fine. Don't ruin the fart for me. I always ruin the fart for everyone. Knock at the door wakes Lawrence up. Glances at his bedside clock. 4:30 a.m. for my baby girl. He rises out of the bed, then turns on the light. He's still half asleep, and that has him feeling unexpectedly calm. He instantly becomes wide awake the moment he sees Pope Innocent on the other side of the door. What? I'm so sorry. What happened? Ayo, new game? Just like one. Like, it's like a very short game. I'm excited to talk about it after we're done with this game. Take some time and rest your voice, Vera, or don't I guess no one ever listens to me. I will! Tomorrow I'll only have like a super short stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, have I made you think there's an emergency? If so, I'm doubly sorry. Why else would she be here? That's a reasonable question. Can you take my confession? Ghostly, thank you for the 5 stream streak. If you need to take a few days off, we would understand. No, I'd get bored. I need to talk. I need to yap. I'm bored. No, don't want. Lawrence stares in surprise. Hope Innocent has a regular confessor, and it isn't Lawrence. That is true, we would understand. Yeah, but I'd get upset. I'll be lonely. You guys want me to be lonely? As a rule, Lawrence tries to not take the confessions of his superiors. Lately, he hasn't thought about this boundary much because for years he's been outranked by only the Pope. But he's hardly in any position to deny the man before him. Yes, please step inside. Could it be in one of the regular confessional downstairs? I find myself wanting that sort of normalcy. Of course. No, I'm not overworking myself. It's literally just because my throat is a little bitch. And it's acting up. That's about it. I don't do anything. Like, also, I still eat fried food and stuff, which I probably should stop. But I don't want to. So, it's in me. I'm the problem. I'm the problem. Listen, I'm the problem. It's okay. Of course. Hope Innocent nods and immediately leaves. Lawrence closes the door behind him and finds himself praying before putting his clothes on. Keeps praying as he dresses. He finally arrives at the correct confessional. He has his suspicions that Pope Innocent has been praying as well. Whatever you say, Vera, thank you, Pluto. I promise I'm not pushing myself too hard. I am a lazy person in general, so I don't like work. So if I'm sick, I will take my rest. Don't worry. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been 3 days since my last confession. Not that long ago at all. What could Pope Innocent of all people have done in so short an amount of time that requires an urgent confession? What must you confess, my child? I don't trust him. He's up to something. No, this game is literally ending. Like, this is a confession. Why do you only not trust him? I believe I have committed a mortal sin. Which mortal sin? Why do you think so? Sin of perjury, Your Eminence? How do you think you have perjured yourself? At the conclusion of the conclave, you asked me if I accepted my election to the role of Supreme Pontiff. I said yes at the time. I almost wanted to say no. I had doubts in my heart too. I've had doubts ever since then. I often fantasize about saying no to you. It is normal for someone to feel trepidation about taking on such daunting responsibility, my child. Yes, but how much trepidation can one have before it becomes a lie? How long can I believe myself incapable of being a pope before it becomes a lie? I've prayed to God on this matter, but he remains silent. Perhaps he thinks you should be asking different questions on this matter. What do you mean? Not everyone is meant to be pope. Most people are not. For some, though, that unworthiness stems from greed or a lust of power. I don't see those sins in you. Have you identified in your nature that leads you to believe yourself incapable of being pope? My anger. Anger? Yes, anger. Anger with God. An overly long silence. Aww, Lauren suspects Pope Innocent. No, he's Vincent in this moment. Might be crying on the other side of the grill. In your work, you've witnessed some of the same horrors that Job suffered through. Even he felt anger at God. I don't lose sleep over the anger I feel at injustice. Maybe I should? That is a form of arrogance. But no, I am accustomed to dealing with suffering in the world. Our Lord granted me the ability to safely store away my distress until a later date, I suppose. I dealt with it after I had tended to the vulnerable. It wasn't an easy life, but I was good at it. I was really, really good at putting everything I had into the service of the people who needed it. The most for many decades. I never once slowed down. And unlike many priests, I was able to see the fruits of my labor firsthand. I felt like I was in communion with God and I could see my path clearly. And I got appendicitis and you know the result of that. What happened? Did his explode as well? I waited long enough to go to the hospital that I had a longer recovery time than others who go through that. This meant I was able to lie around, contemplating what I had just learned about myself. I couldn't hear God's voice much in these days. That must have been difficult. It was, but when I was sufficiently recovered, I just went back to work, and I didn't allow myself to think about my medical condition. Someone always needed me.
You guys fuck yet?
Wow, we're fucking right now! I put off thoughts on that for a long time, too. Even though I wanted to self-reflect on this discovery, I felt isolated from myself. I went to our late Holy Father and asked to resign. I believed my ministry to have been conducted in a state of sin. But I also felt detached from myself so completely I worried the quality of my work would decline. He, of course, received my concerns and spoke with me in such a way that I felt faith in myself again. Judging from our conversation in the room of tears, you found your way back from that darkness. Yes, or so I thought. You've seen how I live my life now. This week we've only met in my office. I know that a pope's work is important too, but once again, I find myself struggling as I stay still in one place. This time though, I don't just hear my own thoughts. I also have to consider the thoughts of the entire world. I predicted all of this when I reached the 2/3 majority. I said yes, even though I knew it would eventually lead me to feel excessive anger at God and the men who elected me into this position. What else can that be but this mortal sin of perjury? I've accepted everything in my life so far, including what I learned about my body. Why am I now behaving like a prophet who's decided to run away from God's commands? Forget confessions, these guys need therapy? Who doesn't? Confessions are basically therapy. Vincent? Oh. Alright. So this is me rejecting his confession. Basically, putting it in, God should do it. Because I didn't manage to get all the confessions because Tedesco. I didn't get Tedesco's final event and his confession. So, yeah. So this is the reject. So I couldn't get the secret ending. I will be trying to get it after this. Vincent, God will help you forgive yourself. You will recall the exact wording of the question I asked you. I didn't ask if you were happy to be elected. No, you didn't. And did you say yes, knowing you intended to leave the role well before God called you to do so? I'll Pope innocent route gameplay. So in order to get him, apparently you need to literally get everyone else. And I didn't manage to do that. No, I would never have done that. And all I hear is a man who accepted the role with an appropriate awareness of the responsibility it would entail. I hear someone who wants nothing more than to do justice to his role as Christ's representative on earth. The amount of fear I feel seems so great. It must be a sin. Just now you spoke of often allowing yourself to feel fear only at the times you deemed appropriate. There's some benefit to that ability when you have worked in such dire circumstances. However, in my experience, those feelings don't just evaporate or wait around meekly for you to feel them. Now that it's safe to do so, you might be feeling years worth of despair and grief. I may be incorrect, but I don't think I am. No, you are not. If you sin because of this, I think it is only a venial sin. It's very human to feel sorrow or righteous anger. Sometimes it's an indulgence, but sometimes God speaks to us through these feelings. I know you see God in the service you render to others, but sometimes God speaks to us through our human emotions too. What would you advise? Pray for guidance from God daily. Ask Him to help you see when He's speaking to you through your emotions and when you're merely annoyed over something petty. And pray for God's help in eliminating the latter. Pray for help in listening it maybe, but sometimes it's good to be reminded that we are just men and not angels. So pray to reconcile my calling with my own humanity. Yes. He gives Vincent a few additional penances to perform. Rather than additional prayers, he tasks him with doing more work in the kitchen with the sisters. Lawrence thinks it will do him some good to take part in some needed tasks that aren't life or death. Yeah! Vincent can't pray during this work either, or run the risk of being distracted. It will be a good way for the new pope to reconnect with his own thoughts in a gentle setting. They step out of the confessional. Lawrence is happy to see that Vincent looks relaxed, not just calm or composed. It looks like he's at rest for the first time this week. Thank you, Your Eminence, Thomas. I hope I helped lighten your burden. Yes, I voted for you based on the strength of your homily. It left me feeling at peace that week until the final day. Felt that way again just now. I'm delighted to hear that. They embrace for a little while, then go their separate ways. Once Lawrence is alone in his room, he decides to pray by his window. He even considers opening it up to let some fresh air in, then he remembers that it's too cold. Settles for waiting for the sun to rise. A new day will be dawning and they have a new pope. Day 8! All Saints Day. Ooh, letter. Wait. From Bellini, of course. Dear Thomas, I am so grateful for your help during this tumultuous week, and for taking my confession. I do not think I would have been able to write the Angelus address that Pope Innocent had decided he liked so much without your help. As always, I appreciate our time spent in the library together. Aldo Bellini. Whoa. Dean Lawrence stares at his choir gown wrapped in cellophane that hangs off the back of his apartment door. He's tired, confused, but he is fulfilled. They have, for better or worse, completed the task for today's mass and ceremony. Sometimes I forget about the Among Us, and then I see the drawing on the decks, and it's like getting punched in the stomach. It's so cute, though, no? It's very cute. I like it a lot. It's adorable. Like, if a kid drew that for me, it'll be so cute. All that remains is to attend it. Lawrence rises and puts on his robes. Ooh, fancy! His joints creak with age he certainly feels today. All that's left is to go, I suppose. Very, very cute, but I just never expected. Yeah, I always forget about it too. And then I like look to the side and there's like the cookies they haven't eaten. And I'm like, bro, eat it. Exits his apartment and finds Monsignor O'Malley walking towards him at the end of the hall. No doubt coming to get him. Promise I wasn't going to be late, Ray. I'm sure you weren't, Dean Lawrence. Are you ready? Still lots to get through today. Lawrence let out a sigh and then straightens his shoulders. Still lots to get through today. Onward, Ray. Pair take the short walk from Vatican apartment buildings to the Casa Santa Marta, where most of the curia is sitting around eating breakfast. Lawrence spots Bishop Adeyemi and Tremblay engaged in discussion by themselves at the table. Elbows Monsignor O'Malley, who gives him a pleading look not to. Lawrence is already halfway to the table. Or someone. Seriously? Every single time. Next time you watch it, pay attention to her in the background. It's incredible. I can't believe I never noticed that before now. Adeyemi notices Lawrence first. Ah, an excellent morning, Dean Lawrence. Bright and early. Almost too bright and too early, but at least everything will be done by lunchtime. Tremblay gives him a mock scoff. For you? Adeyemi nods amusedly at this and gestures upward vaguely with his hand. For me! Are you guys excited, babies? I don't think there is a way to like make it better. Like I don't think there's a way to Canon End. Wondering. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to. I don't think it matters. So let's just do something. Purple is really your color, boys. You look so great. See, they managed to find you both choir gowns in time. They did. No easy feat, of course, but we persisted nevertheless. Lawrence smiles fondly at the both of them. I'm so proud of the work the two of you have put on this week. While I'm struggling doing some puzzles, Vera is enjoying herself with Old Man Yaoi and Bai, because we have one girl. It is wonderful to still have the both of you here. I mean this genuinely. It's good to be here, Dean. Thank you for your faith in us. There's no thanks necessary. I'll leave you to your meal. Thank you, gentlemen. Oh, couldn't you stay? Yes, just for a cup of coffee? Duty calls, I'm afraid. I appear to be quite good at puzzles. You require assistance, Akari. Yes, Pluto helped a lot in the puzzle last night. I still have lots to do this morning before Pope Innocent Angelus' address. Shame. I understand, Thomas. Hopefully we can try to reconvene for dinner. Tremblay and Adeyemi take an odd sort of glance at one another, almost as if sizing the other up. Come! He bows and returns to Monsignor O'Malley, who extends a polite hand to direct him to their next destination. Surprisingly empty in the pathways and sidewalks of the Vatican. So peaceful. Florence weren't already stressed half to death with the migraine coming on, he might enjoy it more. His Akari puzzles to what game? He walked from the Casa Santa Marta to the interior of St. Peter's Basilica, where Sister Agnes is in the middle of directing Cardinal Tedesco on how to best arrange the massive altar. I'm telling you, this is the middle. There's nowhere else to move it. Come over here and look with your eyes, Eminence. Sister, I do not wish to make you look foolish, so I will hold my tongue in telling you that I have told you so. Tedesco walks back from behind the altar and stands proudly beside Sister Agnes. As he looks over his handiwork, the confidence in his eyes quickly vanishes. crucifix is off-center. Sister Agnes walks away from him wordlessly and approaches Monsignor O'Malley and Lawrence, who are standing only a few feet away. It's Tedesco, the one we didn't get to save! Your Eminence, Your Excellency. She gave a small curtsy. There! Thank you, Cardinal Tedesco. Your assistants have been most helpful. I'm challenging myself with puzzles for the sake of my sanity because I was unknowingly signed up to a puzzle challenge at school, and so I need to try and solve this by myself. I've definitely been signed up to things I do not want back at school, and what I did was fuck over the one who signed me up and just didn't show up. So you are less petty than me, Akari. You're doing a good job. Black! Thank you, Cardinal Tedesco. Your assistant has been most helpful. You see, Tommaso, I have been dealing with this all morning. Thanks for helping, Joffredo. Tedesco shoots him a look that is sarcastic and fun and all the same. Looks great, everyone. I just wanted to come and say good morning to you all on such a fine Sunday. I'm glad everything is being handled. Did you ever doubt me? The day I do will be a terribly grave mistake indeed. They're flirting! Luckily, you know better than that. I certainly do, Sister Agnes. Tedesco looks between the two of them incredulously. Clears his throat and takes a long drag out of his vape pen, clearly out of his depth, to handle whatever it was he just saw in front of him. Suppose I had better get going on my own preparations now. Leave it up to us, Dean Lawrence. I know you are frightfully busy. Well, innocentious, not to mispronounce any Italian, okay? That's hard. My mother is watching and I don't wish for her to have a heart attack so early in the morning. Lawrence rolls his eyes and gives them each a bow before he and Monsignor O'Malley walks up to the steps to the secondary elevator to the St. Peter's Square balcony. Oh yeah, there's why I once got into an English speech contest that is being held inside a mall that I ended up embarrassing myself because I legit zoned out on stage mid-speech. Did you sign up for it or did they sign you up for that, Bomber? That sounds horrible. I would die. I would just not show up. I would say, I do not want to do this, and if you force me, I will not show up. And then I will not show up. Staging room behind the balcony is busy as a fair. Bishops and other various Curia members run to and fro with various items to get Pope Innocent ready within the next hour. Pope Innocent himself is sitting down, a stressed-looking Cardinal Bellini only a few feet away from him, pacing slightly and erasing and rewriting on a paper in his hands. Ah, good morning, Dean Lawrence. Hope the Curia is in good spirits today. Why are you all signed up for shit that you have? No, because people sometimes sign you up. I don't know how it is in your country, Tai, but here, like, teachers can sign you up for things. Yeah, they signed me up. My whole family is there. You poor thing. I hope your family doesn't bully you after that. It all makes sense now. And sometimes you say stuff that I just cannot get the context for. It's the YouTube chat. It is the YouTube chat. I am not talking to myself. I am not insane, Pluto. Yes, correct. Thank you for noticing. Much better than our friend Aldo here anyway. Innocent gives him a humorous but worried look. Bellini waves a hand at the both of them. Your dress is fine. I'm just making some minor adjustments based on some of the politics that happened last night and this morning. Hello over there. Hi. Thank you, Pluto. Politics? To be fair, most of my viewers actually came from YouTube and then they saw like Twitch is more popular, so they just moved. Like Akari and Tai and Ju are all from YouTube. So YouTube actually for once was like the crowded one. And then everyone moved to Twitch. Mom, Dad, I'm on YouTube. Nothing to worry about at all. I just had someone caught scaling the wall during the night. We were taken by police and unfortunately someone caught it on camera. So people naturally wanted to know why someone was arrested at the Vatican on Halloween. It's late, cut me some slack, then go sleep, baby girl. Because Twitch has redeems and other emotes. Yeah, this is true. In YouTube, I did try adding emotes, but turns out you have to pay for them, which is honestly fucking bullshit. It is bullshit. I hate that. And there's only 4 slots! How could they do this to me? And I can't even use them in my own comment section. Like, what is the point of me adding it if I can't even use it, you know? I should probably sleep, but also this is fun, okay? But we still have a bunch of endings to go through for bed. Thank you for the hydrate, I will. I kinda already forgot about it already by the evening because nobody gave a shit. Friendly people rarely pay attention to you most of the time, so I guess it's okay to fuck up sometimes. Yes! However, the mortification of the current moment is crazy, okay? Like, if I stiffed up in the middle of a competition in a mall, I would go crazy. Lawrence lets out a deep sigh. Of course! We're just trying not to start a second satanic panic if we can help it. Everything happening this week as it has, and now this. We should focus on the people. We will address the situation in a separate press release as we always do, Aldo. You hate me and want me to leave? I see how it is, Pluto. Princess? Of course not. Of course I adore you. What are you on about? But today is about the people. Hope Innocent rises and gives Lawrence a proud smile. Benitez gently puts a hand on Bellini's shoulder, and he visibly calms. You wrote a perfect address already, Aldo. Please let me say that one instead. Calzone! I have heard about calzones, but I've never had them. I've also never had a burrito. The closest thing I've had to a burrito was a donut kebab. Kebab? Yeah. Only parents can sign up their kids to competitions in Vietnam, and that only applies to kids. Well, I've had I think the only 2 times I remember this happening to me is I was in the gutjang extracurricular lessons, and the teacher for the gutjang wanted me to play in front of the school, 3 days before the thing, and I said to him, "Fuck no." Well, I didn't say fuck no. I said fuck no very politely, but you could tell I was upset. And then I ended up just not coming. Because he forced me to, and I don't like being forced into things. And then the second time was during graduation in high school, where this little bitch of a guy in my class voted me for the one with the angriest girl in class or some shit. I don't even talk to him. I don't like him, so I don't talk to him. But he does that sometimes, so I just left the prom. And we went to the mall right underneath the ballroom and we played in the arcade, so it was fun. I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here now. I want you to prioritize your health, Tito. And I don't hate you. I adore you. But I'm about to meet Chibi Theo. Which one is Theo? Theo! I love Theo! L classmate. He's such a dick. He bullies people. But it's not even good. I just feel like, oh, that's pathetic. Once, I was about to apply to college, and I chose my #1 major, and then for the next major, because I didn't know what to choose, I was like, Japanese literature, because I have an interest in Japanese culture. And he came up to me on my desk and was like, "Oh, Vere, you applied for Japanese lit? Oh my god, you must know Japanese. Speak Japanese to me, girl." And I was just like, "Are you fucking stupid? Why would I learn it if I haven't studied it yet? Are you fucking stupid?" And I just stared at him. And then that's it. He just didn't know what to say, and then he left. If you want to bully someone, you have to be at least smart, you know? You can't be fucking stupid if you want to bully someone. It's just pathetic. I swear to God. He still pisses me off because it's so pathetic. Theo is a guy in Persona 3 that I really, really like. I got a beef calzone. Yeah, happy healthy breakfast. Alright, we'll go to bed. Good night. Good night, Orbit. Thank you for coming. Have a good eepy. Bellini nods, a little resigned. Of course, you're both right. I'm sorry, I fear I let the needs of politics sweep me away again. We're only looking out for the resilience and safety of the Curia and the Holy See, and her relation to the people of the Universal Church. Only mean guy behavior? It's not even mean guy, because he just says shit. But like, I never feel any smaller, you know, because like, he's the type that like sleeps in class and gets shit grades, and like his personality is also not cute at all. And like, he has no redeeming qualities, you know? So I just don't feel anything. I just feel, oh wow, pathetic. I feel so mean when I say that, but like, so genuinely, like, he has nothing good going on for him. And I'm just like, wow, the audacity to bully people, you know, when you're not even all of that. I just end up staring at him most of the time because it's so fucking pathetic. Chibi Theo and Chibi Kotone, Chibi Joker look so silly. I love it. Can you send me the Chibi Theo? I want to see. Yeah, night, Pluto. Thank you for coming. You are only looking out for the resilience and safety of the Curia and the Holy See, and her relationship to the people of the Universal Church. You have nothing to apologize for at all. Lawrence and Bellini takes a step back as a few of the attending bishops finish dressing Pope Innocent in his full regalia. Benita is reaching up to adjust his zucchero for himself when he is done. I suppose it is almost time. Thank you both very much for your assistance this week. I would scarcely have been able to do it without you. Neither could I, Thomas. The whole week has been made more successful from your hands. I had lots of help, especially from you, Aldo. Bellini reaches across to place a hand softly onto Lawrence's upper arm. Well, if we must both pretend to be modest, then I suppose I'll say we did it together. Yeah, Theodore! My baby! Innocent looks between the two of them, his eyes lingering on where Bellini's hand is still perched a few moments too long. He raises an amused eyebrow at Bellini. You have a copy of the address? Oh! Yes, of course, Your Holiness, let me get it. The look on Pope Innocent's face is almost teasing. Lawrence frantically looks away for fear too much had already been unsaid in his presence. Bellini hands him a copy of the typed-out address. He gives him a deep bow. Leg? Pope Innocent gives them both a smile and a nod before stepping out onto the balcony. In his entourage of cardinals and bishops following behind him. Gigi? The rising voices of thousands of people on the Saint Squares cheering fill the air. Okay, Tay, thank you for coming. Pope Innocent XIV arrives on the balcony 10 minutes before the official time for the Angel's address. This makes everyone fondly joke that their new pope was good enough to start the ceremonies early. Sasuke x Naruto video essays? Are they any good? Bomber? Cheering lasts for so long that some people start to speculate they set a world record for the longest time spent applauding. Even Pope Innocent, already known to be a persuasive speaker, struggles to quiet the crowd. He manages it though. The silence in the square feels blessed by the Holy Spirit. The whole world seems to hold its breath in anticipation of what the new Holy Father will say. Dear brothers and sisters, good morning. I am happy to meet with you on the Feast of All Saints. On this day, we reflect on those who came before us. Admission may feel more painful today than in years past. I know many of you have hearts full of mourning as we congregate today. Some of us will cry, and others will hide their grief. Others still are wounded, listening to this address from their sick beds. Know that our Lord God is with you in your pain, and there is no loss too insignificant for His notice. May our Lord God help carry your burdens in this time of loss. May you feel His presence in the days to come. For this feast day, we are called to reflect on the communion of saints. Saints displayed exemplary devotion to God, but it is equally important to remember that they were also human. Indeed, some of you may be standing on ground that once bore the footsteps of a saint. At the time, they would not have golden halos, nor be accompanied by choirs of angels. They would be ordinary men and women, just like you and me, living full lives in the midst of tumult and uncertainty. This very square is dedicated to Saint Peter, the rock of our church. He lost his life for his faith, but before that, he was a human man living in this very city. On his very soil, he planted and quarreled and held dreams for the future. Now, many generations later, the continued vitality of our community is the result of all his plans and hopes. Our directive to love Christ comes from God, but our church functions due to the effort of flawed but resilient humans. Today, let us recognize the capacity for sainthood in ourselves and in the people around us. Above all, today we are called to remember the Virgin Mary. Before she was Our Lady, she was a young woman coming of age at a time of frequent civil wars in the Roman Empire. In our Holy Scriptures, she expressed astonishment when she learns that she will bear the Savior. Like many other saints and prophets, she could not understand why God had chosen her for such responsibility. And like many saints and prophets and are faithful over the years, she rose to the occasion anyway. In return, the faithful hold a special place in our hearts and community for her. We always will, just as we will remember all the saints that came before. Some of those saints may be lauded in every church in every country, while others may be known only to God. They are all beloved in His eyes. Let us entrust our prayers for the intercession of Mary, Queen of all saints. Crowd roars once again, even louder than before. At least for now, the church has accepted its new pope. Anyways, back to the Naruto x Sasuke. Yo, what is this? Okay, wait. They are good. It's mostly because the mangaka of Naruto is so shit when it comes to writing women characters. People just jump into the conclusion that Naruto is actually a yoi story. The only way to make it make sense. Naruto spent the entirety of his teenage life chasing after that man, after all. That's a lot in shonen, I feel like just them like chasing after, you know, guys. Like the guys chasing after each other. Oh. Point again. Tremblay becomes... Oh wait, I should probably timestamp this. Let me see my timestamps. Okay. Born again, Tremblay becomes a bishop for a church within the Roman diocese that Lawrence is the archbishop for, and becomes a beloved youth leader for a significant portion of Rome's children. His energy is infectious and gives so much hope for many children who have little else to look forward to. Tremblay's after-school programming is sent to several other dioceses to be used as an example on how to meet children where they're at. He always returns to the Vatican to give confession and spend time with his most beloved friend, Dean Lawrence. The two have particularly long meetings every second Saturday, where Tremblay patiently brings Lawrence into the digital age. Lawrence tries his best to be a good student, but Tremblay knows he's unteachable. It's less about the learning and more about the time shared with one another. They're so cute! Tedesco neutral ending! So sad! Tedesco neutral ending. Tedesco continues to seek fulfillment out of the attention and control he gets out of being the permanent opposition party. It is less satisfying for him with Pope Innocent though, because Pope Innocent cannot be baited into reacting or become as solitary. Hi Bellini, welcome back! Of becoming as solitary as the previous Pope. Tedesco has a sinking feeling he's wasting his life, but he doesn't let himself dwell on this for too long. There's always another controversy to derive an angry thrill from, after all. Long distance relationship is crazy. Let me see. Long distance relationship. Adeyemi leaves for Kabul 2 months after All Saints' Day. He writes and calls more than once a week, detailing to Lawrence the names and life stories of the women he meets. Also writes about how much of a Lawrence and Pope Innocent he sees in the men around him. He writes his confessions to Lawrence, and Lawrence always writes back and encourages him for the work he's done. Lawrence misses him dearly. During Easter one year, Adeyemi's surprise visit back to the Vatican brings him with the joy of a changed man. Lawrence have never been prouder of him. That's cute. Wait, what? Blessed union? Oh, yo? Okay. Alright. Timestamp. Timestamp. Ano to yun, no? Agnes. Blessed union. Sister Agnes and Lawrence becomes the closest of friends, and over the course of their leadership within Pope Innocent's Vatican, brings together the convent and curia in a way that hasn't been seen before, with officials going out of their way to get to know the sisters doing most of the work. They share every meal, break bread, and find solace in company neither has ever had before the other. There are rumors about the two of them, idle gossip of course, but if Lawrence holds her hand a few seconds longer than acceptable, or if Sister Agnes whispers something to him that a bit closer than necessary, well, that's nobody's business but God. That is so cute! I love that. I love that so much. Yeah, fuck, more Latin. Great. Amici and Perpetuum? I'm so fucking sorry, I'm butchering that. Lawrence and Bellini have been close friends for over 20 years and have scarcely spent a day without one another. This does not change in the slightest. While the conclave and the stressful week that followed tested the strength and devotion of that friendship, they found that it only succeeded in bringing them closer to one another. Bellini is emboldened by Lawrence and becomes a fierce ally of Pope Innocent, having the bravery and support to stand tall against his deposers. They still play their game, and nobody ever wins in the end. But the joy was never in winning or losing for them. It was having someone to share their life with and share it to the fullest they did. Gay. Our favorite gay. No, my favorite is Tremblay though. Innocent. Holy Father. Lawrence definitely assists Pope Innocent for a few years before retiring. He occasionally has to contend with disappointment and frustration from the Curia as well as the faithful at large. The Catholic Church, true to its name, encompasses a wide variety of people and agendas after all. Innocent is glad to have Lawrence at hand, though, because he can always be counted on to explain Vatican conflicts and controversies with roots that spread out decades into the past. Overall, Innocent is regarded as a capable pope who takes the concern of others seriously while having a mind of his own, able to shore up more political capital than the late Holy Father. He's several years into the successful papacy when Lawrence retires. Lawrence leaves feeling like he's quitting while he's ahead rather than slinking away in shame. He and Innocent remains in contact for the rest of their lives. Oh, because we didn't get like the good ending. Yeah. Very back. Welcome back, Nade. I am going to take another toilet break while I turn off my AC. And then we will be doing the Tedesco ending. The secret ending. Well, the canon ending for the Pope. Innocent, as well as the bad endings. So yeah, be right back, everyone. Alright, what did you guys talk about? Let me see. More Naruto? It would be normal if it wasn't because both Naruto and Sasuke brings up the moment that they kissed each other twice when they got wounded in season 1. They kissed? Yaoi in my Naruto? Like dead ass? Wonder, thank you for the fart. Of course, it's great to just be able to sit on the floor and your dog just puts their head in your lap. Aww. Also, emotes, thank you, thank you. They did. I don't remember them kissing. Wow. No wonder everyone ships them. I thought everyone just ships them because everyone just really, really likes shipping people. But apparently not. Naruto, when they were why did they kiss? I thought people were just being, you know, shippers by shipping them together. They did it accidentally. Yeah. Gay. I ship it. Well, bye, because they have wives now, but bye. Pan? It was by accident. Sure it is. Sure it is. Sure. Twice? You kissed twice on accident is crazy, though. Okay. Anyways, let's go back to the game. Oh. The Canon Ending. Heartfelt confession. Heartfelt confession. Okay, I'm not getting all the achievements because I already did most of them. Like, I'm assuming it's like heartfelt confession, secret endings, bad endings, and whatnot. And I just don't care that much to like get them when we've already seen it. It's just the game didn't register that we already seen it. Yeah, I don't care that much. All right. Shall we do the good ending first or the bad ending first? Maybe the good ending first because I feel like it's gonna happen. It's gonna be longer, so we might as well get that through first and then do the bad ending. They just remembered it on flashback twice. Ah, I see. How do I skip?
Annuncio vobis gaudium magnum habemus papam.
Sometimes I forget they're like old men and then they talk and then I'm like, oh right, yeah. Apparently day 1 doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna skip real quick. It doesn't matter. So this is the first one. So we will save it here. No, actually, I might just save it at a new slot. Okay. So it doesn't matter. And then let me make sure. Ito. Yeah, choices in day 1 have no effect. And then we're gonna... I don't know if I want to use the guide too hard because I don't think it's that hard to get, you know, the good thingy. So let's just focus on Tedesco. Tedesco. Yes. And then I'm gonna use a guide for him. Smile, wave, and try to walk away really fast. Apparently. And then... Remind him that he owes you. Hope you like the apartments more than the lodging in the Domus Sanctae Marthae. Huh. Calling it by its Latin name as a gesture of goodwill, huh? Press him. That, and someone has to keep an eye on your toes. Someone have to keep you on your toes, I mean. And then egomaniac who lives in a nice house. Oh, isn't Nero the one you should be mad at? Suffered enough posthumously. I don't know who the fuck Nero is. And then there's a everything goes. No, there's a possibility is good. And then my new nerd. And then skip. Okay. And then let's do who else? Let's do Tremblay. Wait, no. Actually, we might need to do Adeyemi because I believe I missed something for Adeyemi. Let me see. Yeah, projecting in Adeyemi Event 1. I'm gonna use a guide just in case I fuck up because I really don't want to read more because I'm kind of tired. Adeyemi events. Agnes. Bellini. Move past it. And skip. Oh, he hates that. He hates that. Got it. Defend the Pope. Jealousy. Okay, I'm not jealous. I just find it hard to believe such a man has never had aspirations. It is insulting to the rest of us to act above it all. And then apparently I missed something here. I should have said you're projecting. Lawrence wills himself to calm and places a hand on Adeyemi's broad shoulder. He tilts his head slightly, trying to say what comes next as gently as possible. Oh my god. Not everyone is you, Joshua. Sometimes people are good for the sake of being good, no strings attached. I am worried you may be projecting too much of yourself onto our new pope without getting to know him first. Adeyemi stills. He looks furious for a moment before regretful disappointment washes over his charismatic face. He leans ever so slightly into Lawrence's touch, embarrassed at being known so well. You're right, Thomas. You're absolutely right. It was my mistake to make such broad assumptions without truly knowing our new mouthpiece of God. My disappointment from the conclave has made me a bitter old man. I'm sorry to have taken it out on you a second time. I'm stupid. Thank you for catching me once again. I am indebted to your wisdom. Lawrence gives him a feeble smile. He lets his hand linger for only a moment longer. He's so glad to see the humble side of Adeyemi peek through again. He's no doubt returned to his pert antics to try and keep himself steady during this tumultuous time for him. Lawrence knows he's capable of change. He knows there is a wonderful heart of gold beneath the facade that Adeyemi wears. He wants only to see that man again, the man he prayed with during the conclave. I am actually going to check which endings, which stuff I missed. Okay, sorry. That's my job, Joshua. I will always be here to set you right. Thank you for letting me catch you. I hope you'll assist me in getting the preparations ready for Pope Innocent. Adeyemi smiles. A fine, free, and powerful thing. It makes Lawrence feel lightheaded. Of course, Thomas. Anything you need. I very much look forward to hearing from you. Adeyemi gives him a short bow and a small chuckle that Lawrence returns. He walks back the way he came. Lawrence shakes his head before going back to his task. Ah, the blushing! Yeah, I am going to save. And we are going to check the gallery, actually. And see what I missed. Turtle Pawn, gallery. So that is number Bellini, Benitez. So I'm missing Benitez CG1. So that is Benitez Event 2. And then I'm missing 2 Tedescos. Of course. And then that is it. Also, I like that the turtle pawn is now like filled up. Look. Oh, it's so cute. Aww. My turtle pawn. That is so cute. Back with Carlson. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. We're fine then. And then let's do Tremblay, my favorite. I have to like find where is the one I'm doing, because I have way too many tabs on right now and it's confusing me greatly. Okay. How are you feeling? Excited? Oh, it doesn't matter. Clear your throat. No, doesn't matter. Shake him. He wants to be shaken, apparently. Alright, baby. I need you to forgive me, Joe. Crazy. I think he wants me to leave him be. Oh, it doesn't matter. What are you doing now that you are no longer the chamber? And then skip. And then should we help out? Of course. And then skip. Forgot. Got closer with Adeyemi and Tremblay. Adeyemi is something. You kept your cool. Tremblay. Okay. Save. Let's do Agnes. Agnes is definitely let her finish, right? Let's finish. What's going on in that beautiful mind of yours? It's crazy. I want you? No, I want you. You're not weak, Agnes. Nothing you say could ever change my opinion on you, sister. And then we haven't done Bellini. Let's do that. Bellini's heart can be affected by a choice in Adeyemi Event 2, apparently. You have no opinion? I like the old Aldo. He's him. I think you've lost the plot, babe. I forgot about this. Oh man, I love this game. I forgot just how funny it is. And then Pope Innocent. Sorry for like the boring ass gameplay, by the way. I'm just like skipping to try and get everything right now. Doesn't matter, apparently. Say nothing. You need it elsewhere. Plus... Wants to be pressed, apparently. I never pressed him, because I thought he didn't want to be pressed. I missed something. And make it someone else's problem. He doesn't think about this for very long, though, because on the way out, he encounters Ray, who appears to be holding a strange box. Evening, Ray? Evening again! Have to know I'm curious about this, right? Oh? It's a yoga mat. A member of my congregation gifted it to me, and I shouldn't have accepted it. My joints are too old for yoga these days. What is this? I don't understand. I've never gotten this. I play a lot of visual novels, right? Me too. But like, backtracking is always boring. If only I knew there was the guide before this, I wouldn't have had to backtrack. But I'm stupid. Monastery zoned me. I was going to store it in my office until I figured out what to do about it. Interesting problems to have. Truly. Listen, I have a request for you. Lawrence explains that the Holy Father seemed to need help navigating the portions of his job and that involves public sentiments online. Monsignor O'Malley's eyes light up. He nods, excitedly chattering about things like aggregates and quotient. Lawrence has to confirm that this is an acronym. Lawrence barely follows along, but O'Malley sounds knowledgeable. So I take it this is a burden you wouldn't mind shouldering. Not at all. I've been incredibly eager to use these skills, but I always thought it might actually make the late Holy Father feel even more isolated. Lawrence isn't sure this won't be a problem for Pope Innocent either, but it's probably better to do something rather than nothing. Apparently what we want is... Ito... Let me take on this burden for you. Thank you. In exchange, shall I take the yoga mat off your hands? Of course. It'll be a relief to not feel strangely responsible for it. Lawrence receives yoga mat that no one knows what to do with. Yatta! Well, it's almost time for us to reconvene. Shall we go together? Yes, that would be best. I think I know what that is, actually. That is like, him asking us. Sorry, we didn't get to, like, complete the event, for the Innocent perfectly. But this time we did, so we got that event, I think. What's that? Is that like when you reject a girl because I'm sorry, but I only saw you as a sister under Christ? Yes, correct. Monastery zone me. Wait, no, do not monastery zone me, actually. She's cute. Okay, let's go back to Adeyemi. Adeyemi is over. It's Tedesco. We can do Tedesco, I suppose. Tedesco is good ending option, so I don't need that. Okay. It's just Tedesco and Benitez that I'm missing, right? Let me check just to make sure. I'm stupid. And then what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And 4, 5 is Benitez. The fuck is Benitez? Right, that guy. Okay, so he has that many CGs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm so confused. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then the rest is just a special ending CG. I'm gonna get this clown. Oh my god, you're still on that grind. That's crazy. And okay. Should not be up right now, but I need this clown. Please go to bed. Okay. We can do Benitez's ending because I would like to get the CGs. We can't change the past. Okay. And then Benitez is this one. The one. And then redirect. Let him gather his thoughts. And then God, we don't have. Oh, he wants a joke. And then we don't have to do race job. We can't change the past. Lawrence spontaneously reaches out for Innocent's hand. Wow, that's crazy. Let's fucking go. Holding hands. Let's fucking go. Lawrence has held Pope Innocent's hands many times by now, usually for the purpose of quick genuflection. It's interesting to linger over it this time. Fisherman's ring. Thank you for the raid, Risa. Hello. I am currently how do I explain this game? I am currently playing a game based on the movie Conclave. The movie Conclave about like politics and the Vatican, and they all have romantic tension with each other. Every time you raid me, I feel like I'm playing something bad. But it's good, I swear. But right now I'm just trying to like speed through to get through all the CGs as well as all the endings. So yeah, hello, welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the raid. I am so sorry I am playing this kind of game while you're here. Now let me give you a shout out. Lisa, thank you. How was it? How was the game? You were playing Palia. How was Palia? Yeah. I saw a little bit, but you were in the character creation still, and then I had to leave. Hi, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the follow. For the raid. I'm stupid. Thank you. How? Fisherman's ring catches the light, and Lawrence remembers putting that ring on his finger while the world watched with the inaugural mass. Oh! Ads! Okay, I wait. Ayo, indeed, Bomber. Here now, Pope Innocent isn't pulling away. If anything, he's holding even tighter. Pope Innocent the 14th remains silent, breathing in and out until he comes down. May I paraphrase your own words back to you? Churches, what do we do next? The path is set in stone and there's no use regretting it. With many resources at your disposal and a will and desire to learn how to manage this incredibly difficult aspect of your job, you've taken steps to improve your approach on this matter. You're doing all that you can. I'm sorry for the ad jail, everyone. Okay, Lisa, thank you for the raid. I am so sorry for the ad jail. I was yapping the whole time. But hi, thank you for coming. How was Bali? I hope it was fun. I am currently playing a game based off the movie Conclave, which is a movie about the struggles in the Vatican. political struggles in the Vatican between the bishops and cardinals and the like, and them like electing a new pope. And in this game they add romantic tension into it. So right now we're watching an old man flirt with his with his like peers. Yeah, the old man flirting with other old men as well as one old woman. So yeah. But right now I'm like trying to go through everything to try and get the final ending. Two final endings I need. So yeah. It was fun. I am fresh into it. Yeah, I saw you in the character creation. And you know, I had to go already, so I couldn't watch it. But I'm glad it was fun. I think I wanted to play Palia, but plans didn't go through. So I ended up not going with it. I'm glad to hear it was fun. It is actually very well written. I am very surprised. It was just like a hee yaoi old man game, but it's so fun. It is crazy fun. I love it. And now I am so glad you had fun though. Thank you so much for coming. I'm sorry I couldn't stay for longer earlier. And now I wait to hear the Lord's directions for my next steps. It's free if you ever want to try. We can try together one day. I'm still clueless. I did see it, but it's an MMORPG, right? And I never really get MMORPGs, unfortunately. But maybe if I do get interested in it, I will let you know. Sometimes you just have to hold the hands of your Pope. Exactly. Also, you're right that this is a unique challenge your predecessors never faced. People love to gossip across countries about their popes in the medieval era, but they were forced to do so very, very slowly. Printing press must have felt like a miracle to everyone who delighted in gossip. Yes, they would envy us very much. Ito. Offer him the yoga mat is fucking crazy. Ain't no way. We offer him a yoga mat? Eh? This is so fucking random. I got 14 days before my week of birthday streaming, so I've been prepping everything for that. You're gonna stream for your birthday? Did I follow you yet? I'll be there. Bet. Soul Eater. I think I did follow you. I did follow you because I'm super smart. You were live for Valentine's. Also, when's your birthday? I want to say happy birthday. For him, the yoga mat? What the hell? Sure. Has anything helped you clear your mind when you said you're not doing enough? You said sometimes you do manage to feel at ease. Prayer, what else? I have an unused yoga mat in my possession, randomly. Would that interest you? I recall you saying that your prayer cushion is not comfortable. Actually, that would be useful. March 11th. All right, I'll keep that in mind. What time is it for you right now? Thank you. I will, of course, pray that God delivers the guidance you seek. I am grateful. Sometimes the cat memes are funny. Okay, 11th of March. Yeah, what time is it for you right now? Because I do need to set it based on time, right? Well, then again, we only ever meet in my streams. I can just set it at my streaming time, I suppose. 4:46 a.m. Same. Wait, same what? Time or birthday? I don't think I know your birthday, Risa. Ito. Papadnam. Okay, we are literally on the opposite side of the world. Cool. The day before. So. December. Oh, time. Risa, you're also like literally the opposite side of me. Let me see. Lisa, when is your birthday? I don't have it. Give me your birthday so I can put it in my calendar. Where mornings and nights are flipped. Yeah. I'm surprised we managed to do like even a stream together. Yeah. as soon as December hits. Oh, December 1st? Oh, okay. Yippee! Risa, Risa, Risa. Yeah. I'm gonna add hearts to your name. And then notification at my 12 p.m. Dugo block. Alright. Adding thingies. Oh! Yippee. It's because we adore each other. I'm Eastern. I see. But soon there will be like the fucking time changes. And it's gonna be... I'm gonna be either like early or late. I don't know. But yeah, yippee! I'm sorry I missed your last birthday then, Lisa. Let's do Tedesco. Because I do need him. Tedesco. Yes, please, please, please help. Intervene. And then lying is a sin. Then you should probably go to sleep. It's 5 a.m., babes. I'm not sure if you did or not. I streamed for the week of it. I think you appeared the next day. Maybe? Aw, but I missed it on the day. Lightly touched Tedesco's shoulder. Yes. Taking it. Oh no. No? Take it out on me instead. And then promise to help him. Okay. And then let's do Bellini. I don't remember who I have done and haven't done. This is very confusing for me. Maybe Agnes? Who is this? Oh no, this is Tremblay. Yeah, sure, we can do Tremblay. Yes. And then he likes... grab his hand and ask how he's doing is crazy. Move on. Tremblay reach in and save it. And then Tremblay feed it. Still a fucking crazy CG, honestly. Like my first CG. I didn't even know this game had CGs. It was wonderful, Joe. Lawrence reaches over to pick up Tremblay's hand. Tremblay squeezes back in response. Thank you for encouraging me to save it. It's been some time since I've saved a soul so directly. It feels nice. I'm glad to see you in lighter spirits. It suits you. Lawrence isn't sure, but he thinks he sees a ghost of a blush appear across Tremblay's carved features. He quickly looks away, hoping the other man won't see his newfound feelings reflected like a mirror. I'm truly grateful you asked me to walk with you today, Thomas. And I'm even more grateful that you've been so attentive of me the last few times we've seen each other. Your friendship has been a rock during this steady time for me. I hope we can see each other again soon. I do too, Joe. Please be well until then. Separate perhaps a bit too slowly for two men of such positions and dignity. Twice does Tremblay look back on his way to the administration building, giving Lawrence a wave before going inside. Lawrence waves after him and continues on with his evening with a lightness, a softness in him that carries him forward despite the stress this week has brought him. You're so gay. You know, it'll be a bit awkward to watch Conclave after this because you will feel like you already know all the characters before even watching the entire thing. Exactly! It'll be so fun. No clown, I give up? How do you even get the clown? Do you know? Are you doing something wrong, Wonder? Why do you look so troubled, Your Eminence? I'm just wondering. What is the tweet? Okay, that's the same as before. Soul Eater? What's up? What is that? Wait. Let me see the emote. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I love that. I don't know where that's from, but I love it. Now let us do... Did we do Adeyemi yet? I think yesterday we did Tedesco, Innocent, as well as... Tremblay. So now we should do Adeyemi. Adeyemi. Event 2. Skip. Accept the memo. Step. You stupid. Apologize. Lawrence caresses his shoulder, almost as if consoling someone grieving. Joshua, only last week you were involved in a sex scandal that cost you the papacy. That should have cost you your job and all the convent notice. In Shanumi, is this what this is about? Sister Shanumi. Sorry, what? I was closing my game out. No, like, are you doing something wrong, maybe, Wonder? Like, why has the clown not come yet? Sister Shanumi. Alright, I got it. I just don't understand what the issue here is, I suppose. I've paid my penance 1,000,000 times over. I don't understand why these women are punishing me so. Consider her perspective. But we will never understand her. Joshua, we will never be able to understand. The lives we lead in our roles as heads of the church are entirely different from that of our sisters. They have solemnly swore their life to quiet labor. And we have the audacity to get upset when they dare to express themselves? We're not viewing Sister Shanumi's harm as legitimate. You won't ever even recognize your son as your own. We're not viewing our sisters as people. Don't you understand that? Adeyemi looked floored. And then he looks ashamed. And then it's the same as usual. Take the memo to Sister Agnes, I believe. Ito. Tremblay. Aldo, Bellini. Sorry, I'm like trying my best to find a page, but he's not here. Tremblay. Okay, take the memo to Sir Agnes. It's just random. It's basically shiny hunting. I have bad clown luck. I'm sorry to hear that. That blows, especially since I know you've been working on that, what, for like half a week at this point? It's been half a week or so, right? And who did I want to hang out with? Agnes, I believe? Agnes is always crazy. I love hanging out with Agnes because she makes our boy such a good boy. Okay, and then try to flirt. Are you sure? Yes. And then press her. Just care about you. Read for her. Oh my god! I don't remember that. I don't think I would ever be able to do that. I'd always fear I'd be let down again. It would be my own fault. I'm a glutton for punishment. Oh, okay. I did do that one. Because it was funny. Okay, got it. And then last one is Bellini. Bellini is... I got one of the clownish villagers, but she has a twin, and now I gotta find her twin and the clown I want. Why do you like clowns so much? Keep shot? I think the women he saved in Kabul knew who he was, actually. Bellini pushes him towards the bookshelf! Oh, do something useful instead of standing here lecturing me. And then... take him right there! Insane. Benitez. This one. And you can possibly imagine as to why the poor fellow would want his first official statement to be perfect. The first 4 were perfect. Evidently they weren't. You're fucking stupid. He likes being called stupid. Look, everyone already adores me except Adeyemi, apparently. I don't know why Adeyemi doesn't like me yet. Insane. Okay, I guess we'll do Adeyemi, yeah? Okay. I actually have a minor fear of them, then why are you doing this to yourself?
You guys fuck yeah!
We're so close to finishing the game, Biscuit. I'm just currently skipping things because I missed some stuff. But other than that, we are good. I like the good end option in Tedesco. Who's Benitez, the Pope? We need to do the Pope before I forget. So I will do the Pope. Event 3. Nice, yeah! How are you? I was lurking in your stream. But I didn't get to say hi, but I was there. Because I'm a good friend. Actually, I don't think I'm in Zemi's stream. Is he still streaming? I like his nose. Thank you. I don't know how I should react to that, but thank you. Maybe? And then we press him. And then maybe more people will check out your homily after that. And this should go for a CG. Well, we did just talk about how we'll make sure that this is a memorable All Saints. It's just one way to do it. I just worry people will pay attention to me and forget about the Saints. Did something in particular about that paparazzi photo make you worry about this? I think the most common response to that photo was, make that man a saint already. Even though it's good work anyone can do. Some people speak to me, blah 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 blah. Where's my CG? People will check out your homily. That is the CG. Eh? I have seen the CG. No? What am I missing then? A biscuit I didn't get cloned. Oh, poor baby. Thank you for the fart. Who did it? Who farted in my chat? Let me see my turtle bomb and then the gallery. Stupid. Oh, okay. So I'm missing 3. Tremblay, no, Tedesco, Agnes, maybe? Am I missing Agnes? No, I'm not missing Agnes. Oh, oh, good end option in Benitez's Confession. I'm missing that one. Okay. And we're fine. We'll get everything. Should be. That was a sad fart. Why was it a sad fart? I have no Nook Miles. What is Nook Miles for? Legit gambling. Okay. Let's go back to the game. Let's do Tedesco. Then I haven't done this one, so we will actually pay attention. Wonderful because I feel bonita. Wonderful because you look bonita. Yeah. Thank you for the pipes. Blade! Hi, you're still there. Good afternoon, Jeffredo. I see your vape has reappeared. It is the same vape, right? Yes. I went to the address you sent me and bought a new charger. That fixed the issue. I'm glad to hear it. Yes, I know you cared deeply. Just glad I didn't have to buy a new one. You all know I think change is terrifying. It is impossible to tell if that was a self-deprecating joke. You come and then you leave, Blade. What the fuck? Blade likes to pipe. Everybody follow Blade for peak DS2 content. Yeah! Follow Blade! I don't think there's anyone here who hasn't followed Blade though, so unfortunately I cannot shell him out. It's impossible to tell if that was a self-deprecating joke. Lawrence decides to keep things moving along. Thank you for meeting with me today. I'm crawling to you with my tail between my legs. I'm sure you are thankful for this. What do you mean? You know as well as I do that my meetings with the Archaeological Commission wasn't very friendly. My viewers are my biggest ops, I swear. Ah, bullshit. You were thanking us for giving you you were making up excuses to keep streaming because you're so close to 200 to 100. So I think you're just faking it, Blade. There is no gambling, Bunty. I don't know how to implement that. I'll do it in everyone's channel I see you in, I swear. I'll risk bans for this. Night-night, Blady. There's no PP command as well. I'm sure they reported it to you seconds after I left. I may have heard something. Yes, I heard as much, but it was because I called them, not the other way around. Still can't give up on monitoring us all, huh? Can't be angry at me for being disinterested in your concerns and then get angry with me for taking an interest. Fair. It's so awkward. Anyway, do you care if I smoke here? Yes! Smoke outside! But why are you suddenly giving me the chance to stop you? Never asked for permission before. You told me to be polite to your staff. Let's go in hills briefly. And you are technically a member of your own staff, Tommaso. Staff member I'm most difficult on, probably. That's what I'm always telling you. You often look like you're being held at gunpoint. No, you've only ever been threatened with bureaucracy. That still gives a hearty laugh at this. It is pleasant, deep, and warm. After taking a hit, a particularly vigorous puff of smoke surrounds Tedesco's head, making him look like an angel lost in the clouds. Bro is down bad. Then it clears, and Lawrence realizes Tedesco's eyes just look tired. They have this whole time. I'm willing to hear about the meeting from your point of view. That's generous. There isn't much to tell. From what I witnessed, the information Monsignor O'Malley shared was correct. The artifact likely doesn't belong to Saint Mark then? Yes, it belongs to some Marcus something Hereticus. Probably one of the wealthy ones. So he had a million names inherited from the battlefield accomplishment of older generations. I just realized that my chat has been loading up, so I couldn't see you guys doing shit. Why are you guys doing Blade's commands in my chat? What do you mean Vita X toilet command? Guys, be for real. Surely you can't begrudge the ancient Romans' pride in their own history. What's there to be proud of? The men of that era just got into a civil war every 5 minutes. It's troubles, Lawrence. Tedesco has never been fond of the pagan Romans as people, but he can always be counted on to take pride in the long history of the Italian peninsula, at least. He used to be proud, maybe? Ito. Used to be proud of living in the same city as them. Not convinced by your sudden disregard for this part of Rome's history. There have been so many times you've spoken about those same men as if they were your long-lost friends. You once cried to me over the likelihood that we would never have Etruscan fully translated. I have no idea what that means. Please, not in our lifetime. That sounds believable for me, but... Did I really? Forgot. Yes, a couple decades ago, you were very drunk. Lawrence pauses briefly, his cheeks feeling rather warm. He remembers that night and how hopeful they had both been about their future. It's a good memory. Well, we were both very drunk. And what did you do? Light a cigarette for me? Get me a cup of water? Tell me to go outside? Touch grass? I don't know. I think I just listened. It's kind of pathetic of me, but not the worst memory to leave behind, I suppose. But yeah, so I swear to God, all your emotes are so cute. I love it. Tedesco takes a thoughtful hit off his vape. Was it even possible to do a thoughtful vape hit? If so, Tedesco has managed exactly that. To be a fly on the wall during this. We are just a fly on the wall. All this to say, I've known you for a long time. She's still going strong? I'm almost done. I can feel it in my bones. Which means I know you have at least some appreciation of pre-Christian history. Sure, but I have my limits. This Marcus person probably didn't do anything important. He was just rich. Is that so? They say what year the artifact came from? They're still figuring that out. Convenient. So, they let you see the item, answered all your questions. You seem to have accepted their judgment. Why am I so... Go on, finish your question. Why do you look like someone made vaping illegal? You seem disappointed. I had to know this was a likely possibility. It was a mere possibility until it became the truth. Now I must live with it. Now I wait for ads to finish. Thank you for that. Thank you. Surely it's not as awful as that. Is it not? I came to Rome hopeful that I might return home with a relic for Venice. I don't know if you would have been permitted to live with it just like that, even if that had been the case. Lawrence says this under his breath and doesn't know if Tedesco hears him. More than likely Tedesco does, but doesn't care about what Lawrence said. Instead, I make the trip here only to find it probably belongs to someone... John, why are you fighting on my channel? Idiot pagan who might have even cheered on our forebears being burned alive. Yes, maybe. But it could also have been a lot of other things, Jofredo. Thank you for the support, soul! Former slave, perhaps. Or one of Nero's other political enemies. It's there for a reason? Yeah, for me to shame you because you poo-poo your pants. Yes, he could be almost anything but Saint Mark. Tedesco had raised his voice in a way that's unusual for him. He's not trying to dominate the conversation. It's almost as if he's speaking to himself. Fredo, no matter how much Lawrence racks his brains, he doesn't know what to say next. No, you're right. I'm being really uncivil this afternoon. I'll let you manage your flock in peace. Tedesco leaves calmly. He even gets in another joke or two before he leaves the room. Lawrence does have a lot of managing to do, but he sits for a while, wondering what just happened. The room still smells of smoke long after Tedesco departs. Likes the smoke smell. Once that fades, he shakes himself and moves on to his next task. This is the least romantic one so far. I just let that fart go beyond plus ultra is crazy. Bruh. Who shall we do next? Let me see who is the first one. Adeyemi it is. And then skip. Plus, excuse me. And then he's him. And then this one, don't quit your day job. Very glad that Pope Innocent put you in charge of PR and not the kitchens. Oh wait, that's minus. That's bad. Thought I was plus. You smell so good, Josh. There we go. ER full, which is good. See that you've... Wait, what is this? Seems like right now you're closest with Cardinal Tedesco. See that you've put a lot of effort into getting him to trust you. Oh. I also see you also got a bunch of people. What? Ask Joshua. Kitchen's echo, blah blah blah. I'm not proud of it. Making promises to Cardinal Tedesco? As I just said. I know, I'm not proud of it. Oh yes, one last thing. They would be too preoccupied, so all three of them are finished. Good. And of course, Cardinal Tedesco is off doing whatever it is he's doing. That's about it for now. Is this fucking Adeyemi? Why is Adeyemi the one confessing? Why is Adeyemi the one confessing and not Tedesco? Give me Tedesco. I've been waiting for this. This is so unfair. Okay. I complained too fast. So like Beyblade, you just gotta let it rip. Okay. It's an hour past midnight when Lawrence hears a tentative knock at the door. He rises out of bed, turns on the light, and goes to see who could be visiting him so late in the night. When he opens the door, Cardinal Tedesco is waiting for him on the other side. Huh. Didn't think you'd actually answer. Why would you come here in the first place? Yes. Lawrence isn't a child and on a schoolyard anymore. He has no patience for this kind of thing, especially this late in the night. No. I'm sorry, you were sleeping. Almost. Somehow, Tedesco is looking for a way out of whatever this is. You didn't have come here just to stare at me, Patriarch. No. The opposite, actually. Are you able to meet me in the confession booth? Yes. Word is out of Lawrence's mouth before he has the time to consciously think about saying it. He has never taken Tedesco's confession before, and the curiosity is too strong. I will turn off the chat for this. Of course he's smoking in the fucking booth. SMH. And they eventually find themselves on either side of the confessional scene. It occurs to Lawrence that it'll be odd, indeed, not to see Joffredo's facial expressions. At least the smoke that made its way into Lawrence's side of the booth reassures him that Tedesco is still there. When Tedesco speaks, his tone is unexpectedly monotone. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been a week since my last confession. What must you confess, my child? But indeed. I've fallen into despair and have been questioning whether God has a plan at all for the rest of my life. I know this is a sin because the Lord has a plan for all of us. For this fault, I am truly sorry. Lord has also given us the burden and the gift of free will. I'm sure He can understand if you feel overwhelmed by all the possibilities before you. I think I am. A little too caught up in my desire for free will. Say more? I love God and trust in His wisdom, but I often feel forgotten by Him. I want Him to actually see me. Just me, on my own. Arns might be imagining it, but there's a slight catch to Joffredo's voice at the end there. Arns tries to connect this seemingly unrelated statement to Joffredo's initial confession. A seeming lack of focus happens often in confessions. Penitent will come to confession speaking aloud something they've carried in their heart for weeks, months, sometimes even years. Desperate statements will start pouring out, and it's up to their priest to guide them to a better understanding of their troubles. It really is just like therapy then. Lawrence has to forget that he and Joffredo have sparred so often. He has to treat him like any other person in the confessional booth. God sees us all, but the world can leave us feeling as though we are hidden away. Some of our greatest prophets have had the same fear. Why do you believe it to be leading you into sin, my child? Well, you know, I'm not the sort of to just let things happen. If I do my best to control myself, control the others around me, God will have to take notice. I won't just be another weak-willed person being tossed around by fate. Where does this need for control come from? I'm sure a secular psychologist would say it comes from being the youngest in a huge family with volatile parents. Yes, childhood really matters in your development as a person. You know the sort, the kind Bellini speaks about with such hostility. Ignore that. I'm not here to talk about the actions of others. Alright, where were we? Oh yes. Huge family, never enough food, and so on and so on. Somehow being the youngest really was the worst part though. My young brothers and sisters did everything before me. They got to move out and get their own jobs and provide for themselves. While they were finally able to get out there and live their lives, I just had to wait around and be dependent. He says the last word like it's a curse word. Lawrence considers what to say. When he speaks again, his voice is soft. But you grew up eventually, Joffredo. You don't have to be reliant anymore. You sure about that? My parents had 12 children. Our father has billions of children. He showed me great favor, but sometimes, in my darkest hours, I fear he will have forgotten me, and so, I act like any other bratty child. I seek out attention. I try to be my holy parents' favorite. I try to play the hero. I had a great opportunity this week to do all those things. Either bring home a sacred relic, or I could continue to get attention by making everyone aware of the Vatican's fault. Whatever I've decided has made me angry with the Vatican liberals today. After our latest conversation, though, I realized that I myself might have become an absentee parental figure of sorts. I kept saying I wanted the artifact for the people of Venice, but in my heart of hearts, I know I wasn't thinking of them at all. I was making an idol of my own anger. There's so much smoke pouring through the confession grill that Lawrence feels as though he has his own vape or cigarette in here too. There's something comforting about knowing that the big cloud of smoke is touching them both. If I may interject, sure. In my prayers, I often ask God why he made anger so intoxicating and distracting. Has he answered you? No, I'm still figuring out this mystery. Alfredo answers him with a bitter laugh. And this is why you are so beloved. I've never thought to ask that question. Just let myself feel as though the anger was purifying or fortifying me. Something along those lines. It was satisfying to get other people riled up too. Never questioned it. I just let myself enjoy how it may had me feeling like I was accomplishing something. Now you are asking questions. I still don't know what to do next. Our new Holy Father is so young and is 10 times as good as I am at maintaining control. He will be with us for a long time. Better days, I even hope he will be. But now that path is close to me forever and everything else feels shrouded in darkness. Every time I come close to certainty or optimism, I just keep remembering I'm alone. But you aren't alone, baby girl. What? If we were talking face to face, I'd make fun of you. I'd speak your sort of Italian very slowly, saying something like, "You aren't alone. Remember that you have me, Joffredo." Fredo's imitation of Lawrence sounds far too spirited to be a good imitation of him. I would say to you the same thing out there as I would in this confessional booth. Aren't alone? You're correct that the faithful Venice rely on you. That is why it is aggravating to feel anything but anger. I wasn't thinking of Venice at all, but now that I've let myself feel sorrow, it hurts to know that I won't return with anything for them. Nothing? Joffredo, you were so happy when you were appointed to Venice. Part of that was because it has a long history of its own. You've given Saint Marcus due. That was the work of many generations before me. Time has not always been kind to our relics and architecture. The weather is only going to become more unpredictable too. Things will only get worse from here. I can't control the weather. Just encourage me to remember that I don't have the Lord's power. There are bound to be difficulties that arise from Venice being on the coast. It'll be much worse if you don't do anything, and I've never known you to struggle with inaction. Huh. Interesting choice praising me for taking decisive action after I just confessed to feeling aimless. You may currently feel that way, but you still came here to commune with God. You still chose to do something about it. You can continue to choose cooperation and self-reflection in the future. You'll get angry about things. Yes, I know. Over and over again. Yes, because you're human. And if I call you a great deal in the future to complain, not to confess, you'll actually answer my calls? Mockery aside, it sounds as though there's a part of Joffredo that really does want to be reminded that he still has Lawrence. Lawrence treads carefully here because they're walking a very fine line. We're gonna die with these smokes filling up the space. Dude, I would be dead on the floor. They have been all week. They have been for most of their lives. Yes, I will. Good. Now tell me how to atone and I'll set you free. Lawrence assigns Joffredo some prayers and other penances and then meets him outside the booth. Look at him! I don't like it when people smoke in your face. That is so naughty. That is so not good. Please don't smoke in people's faces. You can smoke, but don't smoke in their face. That's so rude. When their eyes met, Joffredo immediately takes a hit of his vape. They're standing pretty close to one another, but he makes sure to exhale in such a way that the smoke doesn't drift into Lawrence's face. Lawrence very nearly smiles and says it's too late for that sort of politeness. Yeah. Been breathing in that exact smoke for a long time. What will you do next? Eh? I thought you just assigned me with single-handedly protecting Venice's history from the rising tide. Well, you said you aren't going to be doing all that in one night. I was hoping you would say you're going to sleep. Yes, that's the plan. I might even sleep through the night, for the first time since the conclave. Lawrence doesn't know how to respond to that, but he doesn't need to figure it out. Joffredo takes him by the hand, and for a terrifying moment, it feels as though Joffredo might genuflect to Lawrence the way he does with the Pope. A kiss, CG? I know this is like a very chase, like, yo, what's up, brother? See, kiss. But but a kiss CG in my yaoi game? Oh my god, this is the first time. That is crazy. Kiss. Instead of kissing Lawrence's ring, though, Goffredo kisses Lawrence on the cheek the way he often does with his fellow countrymen. Lawrence wonders if he should return the gesture in kind and what he might feel if he does. He feels a pang when he realizes that he really, really wants to. Hell yeah! I see, so the consensus in Sleepy's chat is that ketchup belongs in the fridge. We did a poll. Let's fucking go! Tell Blade that. Please screenshot that and send that to Blade. Let's fucking go! Fredo just laughs a little, pats the top of Lawrence's hand, and then takes several steps back. Takes him out of easy reaching distance, and it blocks Lawrence from having to decide how to respond. Well, I hope you're right. I hope you sleep well. Hope you sleep well too, Tommaso. When Lawrence returns to his room, he doesn't return to his bed. Oh fuck, you should have. Hey, what's up, brother type kiss? No, that's like the closest thing we got to a kiss. I'll take that. Instead, he ends up sending a quick prayer to God. He asks, petitions, and pleads with God, hoping for a future where he and Goffredo have an easier relationship. Why are you doing step deacon? God doesn't give Lawrence a clear response, but the silence isn't as soul-crushing as God's silence in the months before the conclave. For once, Lawrence isn't disappointed to hear his own voice. Yes, tonight he will choose to be hopeful. Tomorrow he will take things step by step as he and Goffredo head into the future. A drink, and then we're gonna do the rejection. Okay, let me grab my time-stamping thingy. But you aren't alone. I think I can see why you felt as though you were stumbling into sin. It's your turn to say more. You've spoken about a god as a parent, and then you described yourself as a parent to Venice. True, I did compare myself to the god, didn't I? Let's add blasphemy to my list of sins. God can withstand a bit of ego from his creations. I truly think he would feel great sorrow over you making yourself feel so helpless and lonely. Aren't God, we are just mortal men, with all the limitations that come with that. Expecting otherwise will inevitably lead to chaos and acrimony. Maybe, but that's an old habit. Any sins are. I would advise you to pray to God, asking for his guidance on how to accept your own mortal limitations. So, accepting that I can't control which relics come out of the ground? Yes, but also, you are unlikely to ever be Pope. That is something you have in common with most people. Tedesco laughs. True. No one would know that more than you. But within that limitation, you have been gifted many things. You have a great deal of power, even if it might not feel like it. And you have a clean slate with our new Pope. You can find purpose in tending to Venice. If you stop sowing discord, you might be able to hear God's will about what you can accomplish with all those advantages. Silence on Goffredo's side of the booth. He's so quiet that Lawrence wonders if he's perhaps left the booth. Only the smoke makes it clear that Tedesco is still there. I'm struggling, Decano. I know. Not the way you're thinking. If you said these same words to me outside of the confessional, I would be furious with you for days. Are you now? No. Feels strange. Not bad, though. I should have had you take my confession decades ago. Regretted this. Lawrence senses that this introspective portion of this confessional has run its course. He assigns Goffredo some prayers and other penances and then meets him outside the booth. Goffredo looks calm and composed, even though he couldn't have looked that way in the booth. Lawrence met Tedesco halfway and tries to look equally nonchalant. Well? Do you absolve me? Yes, I do. I'll be able to enjoy All Saints' Day with a peaceful heart. Thank you, Tommaso. Take their leave. It is now very late in the night, and Lawrence will get even less sleep. But he feels much calmer than he did before his meeting with Tedesco. It will be easier for Lawrence to enjoy All Saints' Day, too. Alright. And then now I think all we gotta do is just skip until the confession. Wait, no, we can't. We can't skip until the confession. We need to actually get them to like us. Are you close to finishing all endings? Welcome. Yes, I am close to finishing all the endings. All I need to do is to finish this Benitez canon ending. As well as having to do the bad endings, and then I'll be finished. Actually, I might want the guide for this. I'm so confused because the guide says different things, and it's like the same guide. Like for the canon ending, God will forgive you. I need everyone to reach their canon endings in like one of the good ending option, but in some of them, it says I need the good ending. I really don't know which combination is correct, and it's fucking with me. Yume, how was your sleep? I hope you had a good sleep. Thank you for coming. Okay. But yeah, you guys missed us kissing another guy, so yeah. Oh my god. Jofredo's vape pen, it's empty. He's just giving us his vape. That's crazy. What do you mean, ZZZZZ? Are you still EP? Let's do Bellini. Tremblay. Bellini Event 3. How could I ever deny you? Why are you nervous? I know you're grieving. He's just... just teasing you? Defend Bellini's honor, sure. And then Agnes. Agnes is... I'm just skipping through things. So sorry. Carry the box. And then back her up. I'm taking a break from the brain cells reducing game. Which one is this? There's so many. Oh, the puzzles? Thank you for the hydrate, Bunty. I will. I'll just keep helping. Woman offer to hold a child. Way Street Aggie here. If I don't stop, I don't think I'll have brain cells to tell the bus conductor about where I'm going. If you're outside right now, then yes, please, you know, focus on where you're trying to go. I have gotten lost, on buses before. Let me tell you, it wasn't fun getting back. I cried. So yes, please do, focus on your surroundings. That is more important. Give him a wink. Fuck, battery. Catching my attention. Drag him over. Let's go. Yeah, everyone likes me. Good, good, good. I don't know. Bellini has a speech to finish writing. Tremblay has a mountain. No. Safe. Here. Again. We're not sleeping tonight, boys. Hold on, what games are we playing once this series is over? Tairitsu wants a game that I forgot about. I'll have to look at my announcement, but it was there. And then after that, Ju wants me to play Tan and Ford dating sim from Gravity Falls. She thinks I'll like it. I'll do it. Sure. I just basically random games. I also have to finish Rune Factory 3. Yeah. My twin didn't say hi back. This means war. Yeah, that's why you have to like me. Bunty. That's why you have to be with me instead. You know? Again. Tremblay. Do I need the... Why the fuck? I might be fucked. I might be annoyed. I might be angry. Fuck me. But I like anything you play as long as there is no more incest. If there is incest, we know exactly where the games come from, so we can like bully the ones who give it. Isn't the good God will help you forgive yourself? Canon ending. Good endings for all characters and then canon ending for Benitez in one run. I'm also taking a break from my drawing right now. However, I must say with the progress I'm making, I might be able to release the first episode of my webcomic very soon. You gotta send me the link of that, Bomber. If you don't, I will be so upset. You have to send me a link. I have to read it. What are you most... Aside from people watching, what are you most excited... Like, this is different. Is Pope Innocent's first address. I know I'm looking forward to seeing the faces of the people who will be watching him. Are either of you looking forward to any of the festivities today? You know what, Thomas? I actually am. But it's in Indonesian. I can read Indonesian, Bomber. What do you mean? I was very troubled during Pope Innocent's first appearance in the world. I wasn't able to give him my full focus. I will be able to today. Tremblay nods with deep understanding. I feel similarly, however. I'm actually looking forward to translating the Pope's meeting with the Belgian diplomat tonight. I have met him twice before and he was a pleasant sort of fellow. What about you, Dean Lawrence? Yes. Aside from the people watching, what are you most excited for? I don't know. Lawrence thinks for a second and shrugs plainly. I haven't really thought more about it than that. What a shame, Thomas. You've worked so hard this week. Adeyemi turns to Tremblay conspiringly. I think it's because our friend here finds more enjoyment out of a hard day's work than reaping the rewards. It's very kind of you to say, Joshua. Thank you. Leave you both for breakfast. Now I'm stalking here because why not? Hi! Welcome, Mater Form Sora. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Is Sora okay? Hi! Thank you for coming. I just came from Emu's stream. They also say ketchup goes into the fridge. I am on a mission tonight. I see you've been thinking about that, Biscuit. Good on you. Yeah, so how are you doing today? Sorry, I'm like skipping a lot of the game recently because I'm almost done with it. Blade showed up, so I told her chat to follow him. Thank you, Biscuit! My G! You're the best! That's just for a cup of coffee. Okay, this is the same. Yep. See, Tommaso. Okay, that's the same. You worry too much, Tommaso. Have more faith in us. I say this to him all the time. So I appreciate the opportunity to see you before the ceremony, Thomas. I'm sorry if I seem out of sorts. It's just been a busy week. I'm so glad I got the chance to see you both. It has lightened my spirits immensely through the stress of today. Tell me if I can help in any way, please. So now stalking on both Oh, it's Soul? Are you Soul? Sora is Soul? That's gonna be confusing for a bit, but I will try to remember. Thank you for the stalking, I guess. And me, I do regret how little I have done to help for today. Did Vewe skip my message? Oh yeah, I did! I'm sorry! Feels like it's been decades since I first found you, Vida, because you were just playing Persona 3 Portable and then Amnesia Members, and now you're playing to old man pining each other. Exactly, Akari. It feels like it's been a while, but like, it's really not at all. I'm sorry, Akari. I didn't see, genuinely. But thank you for staying for so long, Akari. I appreciate it. Me, I do regret how little I have done to help for today. Agnes looks at the Tedesco in shock the second he says it. Looks back to her at how casual she has become in Lawrence's presence. A wave of understanding passes over the both of them. And it's fine, Vewe, and I would stay with my #1 streamer. Thank you, Akari. You are so kind to me. I appreciate it very much. Both pull a face. Cute. I suppose I had better get going with my own preparations. Focus on the people. Okay. I think this is new. I think this is the secret ending I'm missing. And then after this, I still have to do the fuck, what's his name? The Pope's Canon End. Canon Ending? Me, Sally, welcome back! But yeah, I think we still have to do the Pope's Canon Ending or Good Ending, whichever it was. And then we have to do the bad endings. This is gonna be a while. Yeah. I will try my best to skip as fast as possible. The Angelus address goes off without a hitch. The spirit of thousands of people are eased and comforted by the soft-spoken but courageous voice of their new Pope. Forgot to redeem my daily wee. Hi, Sully. Welcome. How you doing? When Pope Innocent retreats back inside, the closed doors of the balcony can scarcely contain the cheers of the public. You've done wonderfully, Your Holiness. Thank you, Thomas. After today, I feel so much better about the responsibility of Pope. There will always be naysayers, but the spirit of the people moves through me just as God's does. I'm very glad to hear that. I was worried for you today. Yeah, wee. As was I. Innocent pats them both gently on the back. Worry no longer, I have the strength of God on my side. Monsignor O'Malley approaches the group hesitantly. I am so sorry to interrupt, but in Lawrence, you're needed to come speak with an electrician. Lawrence sighs loudly. No rest for the wicked, I suppose. I'm good, here to make my daily prayers to the Verelica. Thank you for joining the Verelica today in our prayers. Maybe I'll go take a bath after this one. You're gonna leave me for the 2 other endings, Bomber? How could you? Some of the Curia are meeting in the Casa Santa Marta soon to celebrate the success of today and enjoy the All Saints' Day festivities. And your streak! Thank you for the 20 stream streak! Excellent! Thank you so much! Please do come join us, Thomas. You deserve a moment to relax. Of course, Your Holiness. I wouldn't miss it for anything. Please wait for me. I'll be there shortly. Thank you so much! It's been a while, huh? It's almost a month. Damn. Pope Innocent and Bellini nod, and Lawrence waves them goodbye as he follows Monsignor O'Malley down the elevator towards the administration building to speak with the contractors. Ends up taking an hour and a half to resolve the issue the electricians were struggling with. Typical Vatican red tape nonsense as usual. By the time Lawrence makes it to Casa Santa Marta, it seems as though the festivities have already been completed. Several empty wine bottles are scattered across empty tables, and following the core lie strewn across the tile floor. A CG! I really need to I think I'm gonna use this as my thumbnail after this because we're finally finishing up. Right? Surely. Only people who remain are Aldo Bellini, Goffredo Tedesco, Joseph Tremblay, Joshua Adeyemi, Sister Agnes, and Pope Innocent. It's the harem! Yes! It's a harem! They're all sitting around one table and joking amongst themselves, wine glasses empty. When Lawrence approaches, they all go dead silent. Lawrence feels nervous, but he isn't sure as to why. Oh, it's because we accepted all their confessions! If it isn't the man of the hour. It's like in Persona where you get caught cheating with everyone. Good afternoon, my dear friends. I am so grateful you decided to wait for me. I'm starting to believe it's the Australian nation that is wrong. They'll set comfort. What about Mistro? What did Mistro say? Tedesco gives a hearty chuckle at this. Lawrence got caught. Oh, yes, we certainly have been waiting for you for 40 minutes. I'll DM him, thank you. But you forgot to make the Oh, I'm sorry. Vera, you forgot to make the chat available. I'm sorry, I forgot. I see, so Bomber felt left out. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh yes, we certainly have been waiting for you for 40 minutes. As we did, we all began chatting about how helpful you've been to us this week. About how shocking, kind, and compassionate you are. Lawrence swallows hard. They didn't. And we all came to the conclusion that every single one of us confessed to you recently, Thomas. We realized that all of us felt that the sentiments in our confessions were returned. After some more discussion, we realized that none of us were lying. We did. When I asked you to oversee your flock, I did not necessarily mean this closely. I just love you all. Please forgive me. Oh no. If my actions seem insincere, I swear to all of you they were not. Also, thank you, Bomber, for telling me that the chat wasn't available, wasn't shown. For Lawrence. Every word I have spoken to each of you has been from a dear place in my heart. What are you saying? I've gotten to know each and every one of you very well this week. He's gonna get smacked! Yippee! I've gotten to know each and every one of you very well this week, and I have found a place in my heart for all of you. I am my dearest, most beloved friends. This is preposterous! I assure you I am quite serious. I agree with Joffredo. You must pick. Joshua, please don't ask me to do that. I cannot bear to imagine it. Tremblay, come here. And Agnes, to my left. I'm picking. Easy. I can hardly imagine that Vera is getting tired, I think. Talking is hard again. I can hardly imagine that it would be... Look at this old man blushing. His blushing is so cute. I can hardly imagine that you would be able to carry the burden of being the confidant for 5 people. Don't worry, sis. I don't judge you over those big, hard English words. Thank you, Biscuit. I've already done it this past week, Agnes, and feel all the stronger for it. Without all of you, I would not have been able to carry this celebration to where it needed to be. Bellini looks petulant. It's not very special if you're hearing everyone's sins and telling us all your own in return. Oh, I'm sorry, I want to share with my friends. Persona. Yeah, confident. Lawrence places a gentle hand on Bellini's back. I disagree, Aldo. My friendship with every one of you is unique. You all know this to be true. Thomas, I'm terrible at sharing. You would have had to share me with God anyway. What makes this any different? Tremblay is jealous! Hope Innocent gives a chortle and exhales loudly. This sounds dangerously close to sin and sacrilege, whatever it is. Take my leave now. Don't embarrass me or the Lord on All Saints' Day. This goes for everyone here. The celebration isn't over yet. He shakes his head fondly and exits. Everyone else at the table stands and approaches Thomas. This is absolutely ridiculous. I agree with Sister Agnes. How can you expect us to flourish without proper guidance? You've just admitted to agreeing with a woman, Joshua. I think it might be easier than we think. Because he hates women. Joshua shoots Aldo a look, but there's no bite to it at all. I'll not become a Mormon for you, Tommaso. I do not wish to become a sister one. I love this game. I really, really, really love this game. Man, I wish Silver was awake for this gameplay. She would be so down for this, Verber. You should play it with her. It's really good, and like generally the quality of the writing is so good. Yeah, thank you for the lyric. You can leave and stop confessing to me anytime, Jeffredos. No one's feelings will be hurt. It is the others who will have to take their leave first, not me. And right, yes, that's what I said to Nya. Joseph rolls his eyes at this. Jeffredo gives him a fond sneer in return. Thomas feels emotional at the sight of his entire support system, his flock, coming together like this. Can't imagine how devastated he would feel if he lost a single one of them. Tears well up in his eyes. All really are my closest of friends. On Steam? No, I have the link in my YouTube. If you DM me, I will send you the link after stream. It's free! And you are ours as well, Thomas. And it's completed! It's great! Agnes places a hand on Lawrence's wrist. The others follow suit shortly after. I care for you deeply, but I think we all have much work ahead of us today. Let us not forget ourselves too quickly. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Chuckle passed through the group. Jeffredo barks a laugh. So much... What? So much like a woman too. Aldo elbows him, and Jeffredo takes the hint. Hope to see you all at dinner. Until then, may God be with you. Lawrence gives them all a bow and exits the Casa Santa Marta. He delights in the excited murmur that arises the second before the door closes. Once outside, Monsignor O'Malley is waiting for him against the wall. He looks terribly amused. The kids have a new take on the faith, is it? Tease me all you like, Raymond. Nothing could take away my happiness right now. What if I told you the electricians are still having difficulties with getting power permissions from the city of Rome? Lawrence lets out a big sigh. He thought he had just finished dealing with that. I'll do. Alright, let's go. Hope that swells in his bosom cannot be quieted, though, even if the feelings of his flesh leaving him feeling exhausted. With the love of God, the love of the Pope, and the love of his friends, Dean Thomas Cardinal Lawrence will be quite unstoppable indeed. I'm gonna go get more tea. Tea's good! Yummy! Okay, we haven't read his Worsties Eternal, apparently. What a cute name. Worsties Eternal. When Tedesco returns to Venice, he increases his involvement with the preservation of the city's numerous historical sites. He becomes a dedicated advocate for this cause, responding well to all the impact of the rising sea levels. His interpersonal skills are what really surprise people. In the years after the conclave, he proves to be surprisingly adept at facilitating cooperation between the religious and secular authorities that have a stake in the city's archaeological heritage. There are rumors that he has regular phone calls with Cardinal Lawrence, and some speculate that Lawrence's influence has tempered some of Tedesco's worst tendencies. Truthfully, Lawrence mostly just listened to Tedesco complain about petty bureaucrats. The end result is the same though. Tedesco has clearly turned his efforts towards something constructive. What is worsties? The opposite of besties. Yes, it's not a real word, I think. They just invented it. Twinsies! Yippee! Long distance. Blessed union. Let's see. His Holy Father. Okay. Time for me to go to take a bath and eat also. Bomber! So mean. So cruel to me. You're leaving me all by myself. How could you do this? My YouTube chat will be empty now. How could you? But yeah, thank you for coming, Bomber. Have a good bath and have a good dinner. Thank you. Bye-bye. To. This is the first one, I think. Okay, we're just gonna speed through this. I will go to the toilet for a bit, and then when we come back, we're doing the Hope's good ending, and then we'll do the bad ending, and then it will be over. Imagine internet crashing right before starting stream. Couldn't be me. No, Yume! Someone say YouTube chat being empty. Biscuit, thank you. But Bomber, have a good dinner and have a good bath. Thank you so much for coming and a really wonderful game suggestion. Thank you very much. Anyways, be right back as I go to the toilet. I'm seeing what you type at Vera X gay priest, Vera X small bladder. I do not have a small bladder. I just drink a fuck ton. There's a difference. I have drank like what 3 liters already today? No, maybe more because those glasses were pretty big. But yeah, I drink a lot. I really drink a lot. So it's not a matter of small bladder. It's a matter of I thirsty all the time. Yeah. Did I not do rejection to Tedesco yet? Am I stupid? Let me see my timestamps. Oh, I did. Yeah. And then them. With X video fan arts. Bro, I wish. Love like the sounds are funny. Not wish you already got a Veru fan art from Jude. True. One Veru fan art, but it's good. It's really good. And Meru really likes it. It's very cute. Honestly, it made my night. Also, what is that song? I can't tell. You have so many emotes. It's honestly, how many people do you subscribe to? Damn. Oh, it's the Jolly again. Most of it is Jolly. Okay, finally. God Will Forgive You is the correct one. It is the canon ending. God Will Forgive You. Okay. Vincent? God Will Forgive You. Well, recall the exact wording of the question I asked you. I didn't ask if you were happy to be elected. No, you didn't. And did you say yes, knowing you intended to leave the role well before God called you to do so? No, I would never have done that. I forgot to close the chat. There we go. And all I hear is a man who has accepted the role with an appropriate awareness of the responsibility would entail. I hear someone who wants nothing more than to do justice to his role as crisis representative on Earth. Yeah. Soul. Because Soul keeps like giving like different emotes. The amount of fear I feel seems so great. It must be a sin. Just now you spoke of often allowing yourself to feel fear only at the time you deemed them appropriate. There's some benefit to that ability when you... Is it the fucking same? Okay. Okay, this is the different part. Come, I'll see you to your room. It's the least I can do after I ran away from it just now. They walk in calm silence for a while, then Lawrence slows to a halt. Your Eminence? I realized I didn't want to go back to my room. I'm everywhere, yes you are. I don't really want to go to mine either. Let's go outside. They leave the building, not conferring on where they should go next. However, something seems to draw them in the direction of the turtle pond. It's cold outside, but not unbearably so. On the way, they encounter yet another turtle who has gone lost. Lawrence picks up before Vincent can do so, partially out of deference to the Pope, partially to avoid a repeat of the picture that unsettled the other man earlier. They arrive, though. Vincent takes the turtle from Lawrence's hands and places it back in the pond. Fresh air is good. Maybe I should have asked to meet here instead of the confessional. This is so pretty. They put so much effort. Drawing backgrounds is so difficult. I hate drawing backgrounds so much. This is so good. God, basically chatting on YouTube is fucking wild. I'm staying for it. No, you only did it once. Maybe. Sometimes the familiarity of the booth helps me speak more plainly than I do in other situations. Oh, too bad. I was about to offer to take your confession in return for the kindness you just did me. It has been a while since my last confession. Vincent looks at him expectantly. And no, if anything, I've had more thoughts on what we just spoke about. Go on. No one is around, and the sound of the water will probably muffle anything you say. Many of the prophets felt the urge to run away. They always did what they were called to do, and God always forgave them for it. Might have even picked them because they were so very human. I thought about it as I walked here. Whoa. Thought about that as I walked. Oi! I thought about that as I walked here. It's strange that I can easily access the thoughts of our ancient forebears, but our late Holy Father was a mystery to me. Always projected kindness and strength to me, but our conclave made me realize he had his own struggles too. Yes, he was just as composed as you in many ways. He encouraged me to go to therapy when I told him about what I had learned about myself. Have I ever told you that? No, but that doesn't surprise me. I often encouraged that in the Curia. Would he have taken his own advice, do you think? No, may he be numbered among the most holy. He was closed off to many things that might have helped him. What advice did you give him? Often encouraged him to read the writings of his predecessors. Some of them had a lot to say about the loneliness that comes with the papacy. I think I will take you up on that advice. You can always confide in me. And when I do someday retire to a monastery, it might even be easier for you to do so. I'll be more of a neutral party. But you'll never be neutral about God, and that's what matters the most. I don't feel neutral about your tenure as Pope either. You've already brought back so much life to the church. There's some who want to defy you, and you'll make some decisions that aggravate parts of the church or the media. That's just inevitable. I think the others should recognize and love the humanity you've brought to the role. Thomas. Carry on like that and I'll have to confess to pride right now. They talked until morning. That is such a nice touch to the background. They talk until morning. God, that is such a nice touch. I don't think you're in danger of that sin just yet, but maybe I can get you there someday. When you confess to that, I will remind you that you were doing the very human thing of trying to help a friend. Lawrence and Vincent lingers beside the pond. Sometimes they talk, sometimes they watch the turtles. There may be a busybody paparazzo or two snapping up pictures of them, but Lawrence doesn't let himself worry about that. For now, it's just the start of a new day and they have a new pope. There are challenges on the horizon, but lately there's been a spirit of honesty in the air. It will help in the days and weeks to come. And I wonder what this do. Is there going to be any change or? Not hungry. Didn't give me shit. Rude. Is my job to serve you, Your Holiness? I wanted more than anything to make sure you had nothing to worry about today. Pope Innocent rises and takes Lawrence's hand softly with both of his. You've excelled at that task, Thomas. I'm incredibly proud of you and humbled by your work ethic. All in the Curia may rest easy knowing that they have such a wonderful shepherd taking care of them. Not just a manager? Not just anything. He's blushing! The moment is heavy. Bellini looks regretful as he clears his throat slightly. Your address, Your Holiness. Break a leg? Innocent gives them both a smile and a nod before stepping out onto the balcony. In his entourage of cardinals and bishops following behind him. Unlurk, welcome back! Yubaraki Hawo! Final one! plan is we just fuck around and okay, all we do is fuck around and we can just not do anything. The afternoon nap is fucking terrible. Oh no, how come? Are you okay? Hi. I was only like sending off my, 5 stream streak. I'm still not done yet, but hi. Hi. How is Resident Evil? Are you even listening to me or are you lurking? Because I can't fucking tell. Saying yes would be a lie. Aw, that's blows. I'm sorry to hear that, Kibaraki. I hope you get a nicer sleep time next time. Fair. I'm too dumb for this game. No, you're fine. It's okay. We like seeing struggling streamers. Otherwise, I wouldn't have any viewers. Because all I do is struggle. Okay, so now we're just gonna ignore absolutely fucking everyone. You know what I really want to play? I really want to play Chainsaw. What is it called? Lollipop Chainsaw. Me and Blade were talking about that game like recently, and I was like thinking about it. Looks very interesting. What better days? What about you, Ray? Still alive? Oh, I think I need to. How the fuck do I lower their? What is a bad end? Unlocked by reaching 0 hearts by day 8. So I need to make them hate me. Okay. So I need my events page opened up again. Even though I just deleted them. Actually, maybe I would just do this and go back and then go here and then load that. So I don't miss a day. And then I'm just gonna be a bitch. I should be good with that because I am very good at being a bitch. Okay. Remind him that he owes you. Eh? Muscle? No bones here. Your own Saint Mark? Gone from being cagey to being certain it is related to Saint Mark and that it would cause a huge fight between jurisdictions. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Conclave showed us all that you secretly enjoy conflict. I assure you I didn't enjoy any moment of the conclave. If you say so. Tedesco takes his leave abruptly, obviously offended at the result of this conversation. Oren stands in the garden alone for a few minutes. He's too frustrated to do anything else. Besides that, if his schedule allows, he'll look into the progress on the identification of the artifacts, despite that going badly. That went so badly. That's good. I'm glad that it went badly. We are going to keep going badly. I'm busy right now. Nine. defend the move past it. Lens. And then Tremblay. Behavior's intolerable. Leave him. Wait, of course, no. Where? Should Bishop Tremblay help out? You're right, never mind. Lawrence feels saddened by Tremblay's new lack of purpose. Sure. Okay, so Tremblay hates us now. We still need to make Adeyemi and okay, I'm gonna close up the ones who already hate us. So Tremblay already hates us. And Bellini already hates us. We don't need to work on them anymore. So now we just need to work on the Pope and everyone else. I see you're not doing too well with Cardinal Tedesco. Perhaps you should try a different approach? No. I can try. It was probably too optimistic to think Tedesco wouldn't cause problems this week. Don't sound so morose, Your Eminence. Just handle the Patriarch the way you usually do. Really? And what do I usually do, in your opinion? From what I've witnessed over the years, things seem to go best with him when you subtly stand up to his provocations. However, you also have to make a good show of at least pretending to care about his last obsession. That's not a bad description of my usual modus operandi with Tedesco. He also seems to like it when you're a little uncomfortable. So if you want to try a different approach, you could try to exaggerate the annoyance you'd naturally be feeling around it. Sometimes your power of observation frightens me, Ray. I try, Your Eminence. That's all about it for now. Loop! Hi! Thank you for coming! And Biscuit, you're still here. Hi! Okay, I'm going to flirt with the Pope, and by flirt, I mean annoy the shit out of him. Pope. Alright, I'm looking it up. Bellini? Nothing. Please, Monastery Zone me. It's still so funny. Biscuit, you're still here. I was just surprised because Tahi was talking about you and you didn't respond, so I thought you left already. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, babe. Babe. Don't be like that. Phone silence. No, I'll go. Biscuit, are we not buddies? Anonymities can lead to cruelty. Here to help. Let's keep this as your problem. But if I take it a step further, I could destroy my phone and only communicate with the faithful via black and white smoke. Okay, and then I stayed up until 3 a.m. so I just woke up. Good morning, princess. How are you doing? Adeyemi. No, let's not do Adeyemi. We already did Adeyemi yesterday. Okay, Agnes. Cut her off. She hates that. Too pretty to be stuck in this burden. I have to flirt with her. That's difficult. Want you, baby girl. Bellini, thank you for the heart, I will, and thank you for the chicken loop. How nice, 13 times already. I think the highest I saw was 16, which is Thais. Yeah, nice. Numbers are slowly growing. Okay, Bellini. No opinion. Oh, it's Tremblay. Listen. This is Tedesco. Thought I closed it already. Adeyemi. Tremble. Apparently, I accidentally closed Bellini's already. So let's open that up. Being over here still feels wrong, by the way. Oh yeah, I would assume as much. It's weird to see you there. But thank you, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you being there. I appreciate you being there in general. Hi YouTube, hi Twitch Biscuit was unwelcome. I never said that. I never said that, Biscuit. I always welcome you. Twitch Biscuit, don't be like that. Sorry. Let him finish. Let him go. Why are you so lonely, Loop? Don't be lonely. Twitch Biscuit is a nerd. Don't be like that. I like Twitch Biscuit. Wait, what does he say? Agnes fucking likes me now. That's crazy. I'm a little worried now. Why does Agnes like me so much? I'm trying my best to like not make her like me. But literally all her events make her like me. Oh. Okay, let's try something. If I ignore her, will she eventually like forget about me? Girly pop. Let's try. Fuck it. I don't know, man. I ran into the Holy Father in the elevator today. He was as polite as always, but he looked rather troubled. Everyone's on YouTube for Lou. That's concerning. He seemed to be in good spirits during our meeting. I don't think he's enjoying the social media attention though. I tried to set his mind at ease at that matter. No one can tell him not to worry about all that. You're one of the first few people who can give him meaningful advice, even if it's hard to hear. Not to tell you how to do your job, Your Eminence. Yeah, and Soul's still here too. And that's fine. I also prefer honest assessments. Good to hear it. Now, that's about it for now. That's all very informative. I forget our collab streams are also on YouTube. No! Were you stalking my YouTube? Hey! Hey, who said you can do that? Huh? Who said you can do that? How dare you stalk my YouTube? I'm shy. Stop it. Ito. Event 2. there's so much happening that I'm distracted. There's further. And then we can gather his thoughts. Up here. Okay, let me just condense all of that. Okay, basically, there's just a lot of things that happened, and he wants to tell Pope Innocent, but it might just sound weird, so he's not saying it. And then we aren't failing. I'm glad to be of service. Also, from when I was in, oh Christ, have fun. He did the same thing to me about no, I said I did it after I asked for permission, Biscuit, because I am polite. I'm a very polite girl. Oh, Bellini almost hates me already. Let's do Adeyemi though. This is Bellini. Adeyemi. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can minimize Agnes's hearts from this. Awesome. Yes, we shall do that. Find the memo. Fuck you. You're better than that. What's this? What's what? This is the yaoi game. Hope Convent has it out for me. Sarcastic. Make him hate me. Ignore it. Give it to him gently. Skillfully being obtuse. Just don't get it. I'm very disappointed in you, Joshua. You're not extending thoughtfulness over the pain you have caused Sister Shanumi as I thought you would be capable of doing. Nothing further to say to you today. Goodbye. Friends nods and ducks away from Adeyemi, walking towards the staircase to the second floor. Adeyemi stares at him, looking hurt and dumbfounded. Perhaps this was not the best way to get him to recognize the harm of his actions. Sure, let's talk to Agnes. And then, let's see. Oh, what Biscuit and Ty are talking about? It depends on whether or not Biscuit would like to share, because it is not my place to share it. So, yeah. Say a normal greeting. Move on. He did. Nothing. Because I'm an optimist. So they definitely didn't like hang out and like touch hands and whatever. It was boo. Why does she still like me so? It's bothering me greatly. I'm scared. Girl, stop liking me. What the fuck do I make her hate me? Girl, why do you like me? Maybe I have to do event 3? Maybe I have to do the event 3. Agnes likes you. I don't want her to like me. I'm busy. I can't have her liking me. Say nothing. Feminism. Drag them away. Agnes looks at him with slight disappointment. Relief again. Perhaps that is for the best. It can be difficult at some times, but I know that to be the best shepherd I can be, I must be separated from the herd so I may guide them best. All the things you told me before about accepting disappointments, about having faith, that wasn't true. Lawrence shifts uncomfortably. Not necessarily untrue, just untrue for me. As I said, I must keep myself separated from it all. I am very sorry then, Dee and Lawrence, to have requested your attention so closely and made you come down from your tower to check up on me. Mr. Agnes shakes her head and dusts off her habit. Do not worry. I will not request an appearance with you and waste your time again. She walks after her nun, speaking to nobody on the way back. Aww! Lawrence realizes with rising fear that he have made her a terrible mistake. When they get back to the Vatican, Sister Agnes leads her nuns back to the convent with nary a word to say. She definitely doesn't like me anymore. And then the Pope. Let's see. I think if oh, leave it be. Everyone's a critic. Leave him be. Bring this out of proportion. Know that in one of my former dioceses, I was known as the priest with the gentle voice. I heard that rumor, yes. Sometimes hearing that name made me far too happy and proud. You aren't supposed to do this work for pride. Beep beep poo poo indeed, Biscuit. Once I knew my work there was in capable hands, I left that diocese. Is that why you were made cardinal and prictor? No, my safety was the main reason. It suited me fine, though I didn't need a claim of cardinal to be one. Anything you preferred it that way. Yes. Well, there's nothing to be done. This time I can't step away. Maybe this is a lesson God wants me to learn. Vincent. Lawrence is immediately appalled with himself. However, Pope Innocent's expression changes. Almost looks relieved. Your Holiness, don't correct yourself. It's good to hear my birth name from time to time from someone I care about. And then, by some miracle, Pope Innocent manages to de-escalate the conversation. He makes some meaningless chit-chat, but Lawrence is weary and distracted throughout. He tries to think of something to say to comfort Pope Innocent. It reminds him painfully of some of his final meetings with the late Holy Father. Glad to leave when the time comes, but spends the rest of the day certain he's failed in a way that is impossible to fix. Fucking go. Have we failed? Have we failed? Hopefully we have. Yeah, let's fucking go! Thank you for the fart, Loop. I am glad your bowel movements are perfect today. You're doing well. You're not doing too well with Sister Agnes, though by this point it is too late to progress. Be shocked. Cool. Lawrence, did you even speak to anyone today? Well, try to do better tomorrow at least. Of course I will. Much progress. Dean Lawrence, it's tomorrow now. Toilet buddies, I'm not going to the toilet until we finish. Are you feeling alright? Fine, Ray. Alright, well, please let me know if something's wrong. Suppose not much has changed here, but let's continue regardless. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo! Hold up, I gotta put a timestamp. Whom it may concern, I, Joseph Claude Tremblay, of sound mind and body, do resign from my post as the bishop and secondary head translator of the Holy See, effective immediately. I request a full laxation of my clerical state and will return all vestments and garb. I will be off the Vatican premises by sunrise. I will accept no silent orders and intend to go fully public with the nature of my simony, the individuals involved, and the effects this has had on the recent papal election. Lawrence, was foolish of me to try to be something I am not. I'd hoped we would be able to remain friends in spite of my sins, but have showed me this week that it is not an option afforded to anyone. If I must remain a sinner, then so must all the involved as well as me. I'm sorry if this will cause a scandal, but through God, the truth must always be clear. Happy Saints' Day. Happy fucking Saints' Day indeed, Joseph. Cool! Yuppie? Crazy? Cool. I do wonder, like, if I have befriended him, but no one else, if he would still pull this crap. But I don't know. I don't care enough to check. I must remain on the toilet until then. Go ahead. Dean Lawrence is stunned by Bishop Tremblay's resignation letter on his desk this morning. A knock on his door breaks him from his thoughts. Who is it? Me, Eminence. Come in, Ray. Monsignor O'Malley enters the room, his face pale. His son, is he really gone? Yes. I spoke with him very early this morning. There were no changing his mind. He has taken his things and has already left by plane. What do we do? Hope he waits until after the Angelus address to start talking to reporters? Christ. Lawrence pinches the bridge of his nose. Sorry, Lord. I think he understands completely. Else knows about this. Valkyria, I'm afraid. Tremblay liked your stunts so much at the conclave that he made copies and distributed them to everyone under their doors last night. Wonderful. I always to be the last to know about these things. General O'Malley shrugs. His face looks too exhausted for how early in the morning it is. Sorry, Ray, this isn't your fault. You have gone above and beyond today. I understand, Thomas. It's all right. You should get ready, though. We still have much to do today. Lawrence nods and waits until Monsignor O'Malley leaves the apartment to change into his choir gown and rejoins up with him to leave the palace of the Holy Office. Outside air is freezing. Winter's frost had made itself known over the city of Rome, and the two men can see their breath in front of them. At least the walk between the two buildings is short. Casa Santa Marta is eerily quiet, despite the overabundance of Curia members. As Lawrence enters, he notices he's getting stares. He spots Bishop Adeyemi drinking coffee at one of the tables alone and approaches him. Morning, Joshua. Good morning, Thomas. Almost there? This is the last one. How are you holding up after this week's of trial and tribulations? Better than most, I suppose. The shorter man looked conflicted. Can you believe he left? Just like that? I'm shocked. I had no idea Joe was going to do this. I'm at a loss on where to go from here. We must all continue forward. I'm sure you did your best to help him. Lawrence nods sadly, but he wonders if that is entirely true. Leave you to your breakfast. Thank you for listening, as always. Adeyemi gives him a polite wave and returns to his coffee. Lawrence finds Monsignor O'Malley, and the two leaves to visit the interior of St. Peter's Basilicas. The rising sun had warmed the air up a little, but the icy mood had done little to defrost the chill of the morning. At the Basilica, Sister Agnes and Cardinal Tedesco bicker over altar decorations. I have a problem with how I do things, then perhaps you should do them yourself. Of course, Your Eminence, God grants each of us our talents. It was unreasonable of me to expect a man of your standing to complete a simple task meant for a woman. The pair of them stop as they see Lawrence at the back of the pews. Sister Agnes gives him a curtsy and approaches. Tedesco is not very far behind her. Good morning, Dean Lawrence. A cold morning at that, no? They look at each other hesitantly, then back at him. Oh, how are you handling today, Tommaso? Sure, you must be frightfully busy dealing with the Tremblay fallout on top of finishing your tasks for today. I'm fine! I thank you both for your concern, but I'm fine, really. We will deal with the coming scandal at a later date. Sister Agnes raises a doubtful eyebrow and Tedesco rolls his eyes. If you say so, but in any case, we decided to help out where we could. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Ray and I will take our leave now. Still lots to do upstairs. Lawrence nods politely and takes off towards the elevator. Monsignor O'Malley in tow. I wonder if this is like a Monsignor O'Malley ending. I wouldn't mind that. He's been such a G. When they arrive at the top floor, in the small staging room for the St. Peter's Square balcony, the room is a madhouse. There's a Persona 5 visual novel? The Joker's pride keeps getting hotter. Nice, Akari. I'm very happy for you. He's shouting. Two bishops are fighting over the phone, and in the corner, Cardinal Bellini is frantically scribbling something down, holding a phone between his ear and his shoulder. He's shouting something. Lawrence approaches him. What's wrong, Biscuit? What happened? Who bullied you? Poor baby. Lawrence approaches him quickly and Monsignor O'Malley leaves. What on earth is going on up here? Cannot find the Pope, Thomas. He was supposed to be here half an hour ago. He left, he ran. Wrong one. What do you mean you cannot find him? I mean, he isn't in his office, in his apartment, or at the Churchill Sanctuary. Or anywhere. Good job. Nobody saw him this morning. You don't think... After the arrest was last night? I have no idea what to think. Arrest? You didn't hear? Obviously not, Aldo. I see, Biscuit. Someone was caught hopping the wall last night. He was arrested and we're trying to do damage control. Oh, that was what we saw, like in the good ending, and he was talking about wall hopping, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, sure. You don't need the media to do a second satanic panic. Disagree? Today is a day of grief, Aldo. We can do damage control later. Don't give in to fear so easily. I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Thank you for always being here to rein me in. Doors burst open. Monsignor O'Malley arrives with Pope Innocent in tow. Man looks sheepish, to say the least. I'm sorry, everyone. I was meditating in prayer in the room of tears, and I must have fallen asleep. Matter now, get changed quickly. There isn't time. We're already late. Pope Innocent is dressed haphazardly, his robe slightly askew as the bishops push him out onto the balcony. Going to be fed to the wolves for this mistake. Poor dude. He's not gonna be okay. Rising voices of thousands of people in the St. Peter Square cheering fills the air. Innocent arrives late to the Angelus address. Oh, that's different. There's always a bit of a delay whenever the Vatican broadcasts important events such as these, so the crowd is usually more accepting of an unexpected wait when there are so many people involved in such a major ceremony. It slowly dawns on the crowd that the relevant cardinals and archbishops have been in their places for a while. Attendees use their cameras to zoom in on their faces and quickly see that many members of the Curia look nervous and unhappy. Cardinal Lawrence's stressed expressions have often been the source of affectionate jokes over the years, but now he looks truly panicked and that leads to concern. Others on the stage look almost mutinous. When Pope Innocent finally arrives, the crowd is excited to see their Pope. However, the excitement dies down quickly as the reality of what just happened sinks in. Overall, this will later be noted as the first moment the church started to worry that their new Pope is neither equipped nor interested in the basic duties of his new role. Your brothers and sisters, good morning! I am happy to meet with you on the Feast of All Saints. On this day, we reflect on those who came before us. Admission may feel more painful today than in the years past. Others still are wounded listening to this address from their sickbeds. Know that our Lord God is with you in your pain, and there is no loss that is too insignificant for his notice. May our Lord God help guide this loss for each of you. Yikes! Pope Innocent shuffles his papers. He's clearly lost somewhere and cannot find where he was. Pause is awkward and long. Excuse me. Pause continues. Bellini approaches on his left and points on a section of paper. Pope Innocent looks highly embarrassed. For this feast day, we are called to reflect on the saints of communion. Communion of saints! Saints displayed exemplary devotion to God, but it is also equally important to remember that they were also human. Indeed, some of you may be standing on ground. At the time, they would not have golden halos, and they would not be accompanied by choirs of angels. They would be normal men and women, just like you and me, living lives in the midst of tumult and uncertainty. Today, let's recognize the capacity for sainthood in ourselves and in the people around us. Above all, today we are called to remember the Virgin Mary. Before she was Our Lady, she was a young woman coming of age in a time of frequent civil wars in the Roman Empire. In our holy scriptures, she expresses astonishment when she learns she will bear the Savior. Like many other saints, she could not understand why God chose her for such responsibility. Some of those saints may be lauded in every church in every country, while others may be known only to God. They are all beloved in His eyes. Let us entrust our prayers to the intercession of Mary, Queen of all saints. The crowd still cheers when Pope Innocent steps from the podium. Lackluster first impression may not seal someone's fate on their own, but it certainly does not help either. Bishop Adeyemi captures almost as much attention as the Pope himself, especially since the Pope's address isn't inspiring at all. Adeyemi openly scoffs at some of the things the Pope says. Prior to the conclave, he was known as gregarious yet polite in events like these. His new attitude in combination with his demoted role causes quite a stir. Few people will talk about it this morning. It's All Saints' Day and most prefer to stay helpful. However, many will remember what? Very stupid! However, many will privately reflect on what happened and wonder if a mistake has been made. Everyone hates my guts. Okay. We will do all the bad endings because it's already here. I didn't want to because my throat hurts, but we're already here, so might as well. Insufferable. Tremblay left the church and decides to take several cardinals out with him by going public about his simony and the exact people he paid off. It causes a major scandal that of course the church recovers from, but nevertheless is a scandal Pope Innocent must fight against going forward. Tremblay gets excommunicated, then writes a book about it, which hits the New York Times bestseller list 3 years after the conclave, bringing a whole new round of scandal to the church. When asked why he would cause such a commotion, he simply said, "God calls upon us to be truthful, and I was tired of the lies." Lost in the Fog is such a good title. Lost in the Fog. In a lot of ways, the status quo remains in place for Tedesco. It doesn't change at all, and is as belligerent about Innocent as he was about the previous Pope. He decides to revive his tendency towards planting stories in the media about the Vatican being too unreasonable or even radical. Although he privately knows that Lawrence and the Pope Innocent were not trying to hide information about newly earthed relics from him, he decides to revive old controversies about the Vatican being stingy about archaeological discoveries. This issue catches on and becomes a thorn in Innocent's side for much of his papacy. Poser number 1! Adeyemi loudly delights at the failure during All Saints' Day celebration, causing a mass spectacle that one of the bishops would be so happy at the downfall of the new pope. The public and media gets very speculative over just who the new pope is, that one of his own would root for him to make a mistake like this. While the scandal does not last for terribly long, Adeyemi's deposal of Pope Innocent make him very popular among certain alternative sects. He learned very little after the conclave, and to this day still swears there was a period when the nuns were out to get him. Only God can judge me for real, though. Oh, this is sad. Disappointed, not surprised. Sister Agnes believed that she has to do everything herself is proven correct. She has little trust for Lawrence, the Curia, and frankly, despite his promising start, very little trust in the new pope. The convent becomes much more secluded from the Curia than it already was, and the gender relations of the Vaticans are at an all-time low. Her disappointment in Lawrence hurts him somewhere deep. He had wanted to impress her, but it seems he had not been up to the task and failed spectacularly. Thank you for lurking, Tai. I'm so close to finishing anyway. Uncoupling. Bellini learns very little in the end. Feels a bitter jealousy at Pope Innocent for his ability to go after the things he wants, and at his newfound relationship with Dean Lawrence, finding himself cast aside. While he remains a Secretary of State for some time, he leads with a weak arm, and much of the Holy See's international relations suffer as a result for it. He's never able to fully trust Pope Innocent, as somewhere in the back of his mind, the younger man will never be compared to the painted picture of the late Holy Father. Dinner time for you? Yeah, it's okay. Thank you for coming. I'm almost done and I'm gonna raid Sleepy. So yeah, thank you. Okay. Last one. Ships pass in the night. Lawrence retires to a monastery soon after this celebration. It's what he wanted, but a significant part of Lawrence is sad at how readily Pope Innocent lets him go. They keep in contact regularly for a few years, but less and less over time. Eventually, Lawrence typically keeps with Innocent the way nearly everyone does, through the news. Although Pope Innocent saved Lawrence's life so many ways, it appears as though their dynamic during the conclave was one of those ephemeral connections that happens quickly and fades away just as fast. Sometimes he suspects that Pope Innocent is drowning under the same doubts and fears as the late Holy Father, but he no longer feels as though he can reach out and ask. Yippee! We broke everyone! Oh. Okay. I didn't think there's more. Dean Lawrence returned to Casa Santa Marta after a long day of bustling to and fro. He was expecting to see a large crowd of Curia members, but instead only sees Cardinal Bellini and Tedesco, Bishop Adeyemi, Sister Agnes, and Pope Innocent sitting all on one side of the table in the middle of the cafeteria. Monsignor O'Malley stands near the back of the room. Good evening, everyone. Dinner. Yippee what? Oh, yippee, I'm almost done. Wait, I can be first gift. Well, what do you mean, Demi? No, you can't? It's full. I have 3 people already. Good evening, everyone. Sit down, Thomas. Lawrence does as he told. We all had a little chat about the week we've had with you. Lawrence swallows harshly. Oh, must be number 1. Demi? Have come to the most frustrating conclusion, Tommaso. Apparently, you have been going out of your way to antagonize every single one of us. Who? Me? No way. Sister Agnes and Cardinal Tedesco, I understand, but for myself and Cardinal Bellini? Excuse me, Your Excellency, please do repeat that. Okay, I think I will do most of the talking now. Lawrence feels his chest tighten uncomfortably. Is this a confrontation? Please explain your behavior this week. Your Holiness, I am quite at a loss as to what you would like me to explain. I'm shocked you would lie so openly to the Pope. Are you hiding something? And Adeyemi of all people would certainly be familiar with that. Pope Innocent pinches the bridge of his nose and gives an exasperated exhale as an argument ensues. He clears his throat quietly and others fall silent at once. Thank you. You have disappointed me greatly this week, Thomas. I expected more from the man I voted for 5 times in the conclave. Perhaps my judgment was clouded. I wonder what happens if I give up and apologize. Apologize? I'm sorry to all of you. I think the stress between managing the conclave and the festivities for this small country has gotten the better of me. I should not have been so short-sighted. You're absolved, Dean, but it is unlikely you will be trusted anytime soon. You must learn from this. I don't know what's going on with you, Thomas, but this is out of character from the man I knew for 24 years. I hope you can find yourself again. Lawrence looks between the disappointed faces of his colleagues before him. One by one, they rise from their seats at the table and exit without further word. Monsignor O'Malley approaches once the door slams shut behind the Pope Innocent, the last to leave. It was harsh, Dean. I'm terribly sorry. Quite alright, Ray. Ray takes Thomas's hand from where it rests by his side. No, it's not. They have no idea the kind of stress you've been under. I'm almost done with the game. You can be short-tempered, but none of them know you as I do. Can't believe they all talk to you like that. Aww! Thomas returns the gesture, taking Ray's hand in his own. Ray, I fear you're the only friend I have left in the whole Curia. But alright, Thomas. All these years, you've been mine. Fuck! Yes! I have been waiting for this! Perhaps we should stick more closely together? I think we're both better off without them bothering us. What are you saying, Ray? Thomas, will you hear my confession? Oh, Ray! Raymond, please don't say something to an emotional old man that you may regret later. You're not that old, Thomas. I could never regret what I'm about to say. Actually? Oh! That is so close! Oh, that is skin-to-skin contact! That is crazy! That is crazy! Wow. Thomas pulls him in close for a tight embrace. Yes, Blushies! The old men are getting it on! Ray has been his fiercest ally from the start. His devotion and loyalty has not been missed or forgotten by Thomas this past 8 years. Raymond whispers something into Thomas's ears. We're getting it on tonight in ancient times. Again, it is not ancient times. I have vape and phones. Thomas nods in return. Yeah, let's fucking go! I have to go, like... Such a good ending. They break apart from the embrace. I have no class anymore. Yay! Me too, Ray. From the very start. Thomas, please don't just say that. I mean it. I would never lie to you. Ray blushes something fierce. Let us leave here. I think we have much to discuss in your office, Dean. Much to discuss indeed. Thank you for telling me, Ray. And for always being there for me. Monsignor O'Malley gives him a smile, and the pair of them walk to the administration building. Dean Lawrence feels like, for once in his life, he has made a good decision, and it was right in front of him the whole time. Now, finally, he is having a good All Saints Day. Let's fucking go! fucking go. Let me check just to make sure if I've gotten all the CGs. Turtle Pond is so cute. Yeah, baby! There was something. What about if I give up? Perhaps it was. I'm not any different than I have been. Let's see. Perhaps it was my mistake. Signing a man so clearly checked out with the responsibilities of God and his church. It's not one I will make again, I think. Okay, that's the same. Okay, got it. Cool. We're done with this game! Yippee! Online meeting is not allowed. Yay. Lucky. PUP still has them. It's annoying. But at least, you know, you get to take your classes at home. But yeah. Anyways, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. We are finally done with Delectatio Morosa. And I'm so glad our best boy, Ray, got an ending. I fucking knew it. I fucking called it way early on. That surely there is a route for him. And yes, he does. It's never a route. It's just an ending. But, you know, good enough. Did you say 12 hours on Friday? Yeah, Demi is doing a 12-hour stream on Friday for Yakuza. Yippee! But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for coming today. Tomorrow, we have I have a very interesting game to play for you guys with Unli. Forgot what it's called. Fuck. Wait, let me check my DMs with Unli first. But me and Unli have a new Japanese game we want to play. It is a game where you date cleaning products as a boy band. And they have voice acting. But it's all in fully Japanese. So I was like, Unli, please play with me. Let's ignore Mano Saba for a bit and please play this with me. And he said yes. I am very pumped for this. But yes, this game is called Soji So I Love, which is literally like cleaning products love. And it is about an idol group Shining 4 who are basically... You are in the shoes of a rookie producer who is tasked with managing the new idol group Shining 4's debut performance. During this, you can naturally get to know them better, romancing, helping them thrive, and apparently cleaning toilets with them. There are 4 idols, QQ To as the dish soap, Bath Magiclin as the bath cleaner, Toilet Magiclin as the toilet cleaner, and the Quickle Wiper 3-dimensional wet sheet as the floor cleaner. All acting as hit stars with some rather catchy tunes and fully voiced characters. No, we are not dating a vacuum cleaner, but we will be clean. Yes, one of them is floor wax. I don't know who the VAs are because they are in the game was fully in Japanese. I can't read kanjis, but I will ask Unli to translate the names for me tomorrow. So yeah, it shall be fun. It's like a 20-minute game. Thank you, Hazi, for the bye-bye, and thank you, Bunty, as well. But yeah, it is only a 20-minute game, but I plan to go through all the endings, as well as, you know, me and Unli gets yappy. So it should be fine to sub in as one of our Mano Saba days. So I'm actually really excited for that. I will be sending the links to the game as well as the YouTube later in my server, so you can all look at it first. So no worries, I got you, babies. I got you. Let's play the Soji I Love. Let's fucking go. But yeah, today is Sleepy's birthday, so we will be rating Sleepy. I thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out with me. Please tell Sleepy happy birthday and wish him his happy best wishes, because I don't think he'll be streaming for a month after this. So yeah, we need to take all the time we can to hang out with Sleepy today. But yeah, let's go read him. See you guys. Thank you so much for coming. It was fun. Bye bye.